Alright guys, let me know what the sound is like. Check it out. Alright. Well, good morning, guys. Sorry I'm late. We're okay. There's a little bit of a glare. If the glare gets too bad for me, I'm gonna have to switch sides. Let's see, where's the sun coming from? Alright, cool. Alright guys, so yeah, AMC, went up to $19.99 yesterday. $19.99. It sounds low. Here, let me fix this. Let's see if I can do. Here. Honestly, the sound should be the crispest it's ever been. I got this mic right next to my face, so like it should be good. Nice. I'm in my basement, not the same. Hey. We were supposed to leave today. We decided to stay another day. But yeah, look at AMC. AMC literally went up to $19.99. $19.99. Yeah, let me know if it's too loud. The other thing I was worried about is like if you guys can hear, I'm out on the balcony, of course, right now. And so the other thing I was worried about is that the waves would be too loud in the background. So like let me know if they're too loud, if I need to like maneuver this some other way. But yeah, look at my AMC trade. Hey, it's paying dividends here. I'm happy with it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, cool. My voice is low? Really? This thing's like right next to me, so we should be good. Bro, I don't know what is up. Why is this in 720? Hold on, dude. Wait a minute, why is my stream in 720? Hey, my man. Thank you, Ivan. Appreciate the love, bro. Oh, dude, I got it based in 720. I don't want it in 720 right now. Oh, well. I guess we're going to have to keep it in 720 for today. It shouldn't be. It should be in 1080p. But I guess since we're at the beach, we'll have to leave it. Did you paddle out very much? No, I didn't paddle out there at all. It's really cool here. There's like a sandbar. No, I'm actually outside, Hugh. You think it's a green screen? Nah, bro, look. Alright. And just let me know if it works, because I think it's a cool concept, but hey, thank you, in-laws. Yeah, I feel good, man. I feel good. I appreciate it. big old monitor right here too, which is great. I got my huge monitor outside on the balcony. I planned this. I had to go buy an extension cord, but it works out. Alright guys, so yeah, we got some stuff to look at though. We have AMC making moves here. AMC's at 1880s. It went as high as 1999 yesterday. Not to go towards my... Sure this thing doesn't fly off. Not to channel my Ennis Ferris Bueller, but yeah, this is the Gulf of Mexico. This is the Gulf of Mexico. This is the upper side of Florida. Whoa. Well guys, my computer just died. Okay, and it's back. Weird. Alright. But yeah, we're in the upper peninsula of Florida. It's the Gulf of Mexico. Hey, thank you, Chase. Hey, y'all be like Chase. Hit the subscribe button, guys. But yeah, we do have some stuff moving today. Specifically, VTNR. VTNR looks good. Look at all these support levels I've drawn underneath it. We're going to clear these out because these are irrelevant now. They're following it pretty closely though. I mean, we got this one here that still was steady. 325 we could probably watch. We're going to look up here at $5. But yeah, VTNR looks good. Very, very rangy. Big range. Great volume for pre-market. So yeah, we're certainly watching this. We got MOXC on the list here, gapping up from 1640s to 22 basically. Very volatile stock again. My guess is this one's got a really small float, whatever it is. It's either a really small float or a big catalyst, but I would pretty suffice to say it's probably got a small float for MOXC, and we'll check it in a second. We got ZSAN, if you like these really cheap stocks, gapping up some. ZSAN is sitting at 93 cents. Went as high as 110. You know, the biggest level in these is usually that $1 level right here, and so we'll see what happens with that. We'll watch the pre-market high too. We got these lows down here in pre-market that we'll watch. As for other stuff, I think that's about it. I mean, we got some other stuff gapping up like TELL, Tellurian Incorporated. This one's gapping up from 317 to 369. Probably a smaller float stock, but I could I could be wrong there too. We'll have to wait and see. But we're watching TELL. It's definitely a better looking morning than it has been. We have BTBT gapping up some. We have SOS here gapping up some from 320s to 360s, 370. Bitcoin related stock. And honestly guys, you know, I did bought my Bitcoin at about 31,000, 32,000, and we're still up really nicely from it. I've been holding it and trying to just let this one sit. You know, Dogecoin itself is, let me look at Dogecoin. Hey, nice. Yeah. Dude, I can't drink pina coladas. Dude, why does my monitor just died again? This has got to be my HDMI port, which is weird. You guys can still see it too. It's got to be my HDMI port. Hold on one second, guys. Yeah, there it goes. It's got to be my HDMI port. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's sitting at 39.5K. We're looking at that. How's the sound, guys? Is the most important thing I'm wondering today. Is like what the sound's like. Look at MOXC's daily chart. This actually looks really strong. This looks really strong for MOXC. How about that daily chart, guys? Again, we got like SOS making moves at 370. But again, the bells of the ball today are AMC and GameStop with their crazy momentum. GameStop's up to 237s. AMC is up to $19 now, back over 19. Can it hit $25 today? That's what I'm looking at. That's what I hope it does. Of course, I'm holding this in two different platforms. And yeah, we're gonna see what we get with it. We got a few other stuff, like we're gonna watch PIRS. Let's go ahead and build my watch list for the day here, team. Alright, so this is what I got right now. This is what we're taking a look at, and we'll see what we get with it. We're waiting for it. So we see VTNR here. Let's see if this one has a catalyst for spiking up. This is Vertex Energy. They're trading higher after they announced that they're going to acquire an Alabama refinery related logistic assets. So they're acquiring an oil refinery. I think that's the one the guy mentioned out here around where I'm at now. They're acquiring some type of oil refinery, and that's causing some bullish sentiment. This is a really big move for this one too. Let's take a look at the daily chart. Daily chart's not that bad, honestly. It just broke over the 52-week high as well for VTNR. So, I mean, it doesn't really look that bad here. I like the daily chart. I like the intraday chart. I think it's got great volume and it's really volatile. Now, I'm not saying this one's going to go up and do anything. I'm just saying it fits my criteria of stuff that I will watch at the opening bell to trade. Again, I don't know exactly what I want to do with it yet. I'm not saying it's going to go up. You know, a lot of these penny stocks under $10 are just terrible companies. And so I wouldn't really bet that most of them are going to go higher, but we're going to watch it and see if it does. So we also have MOXC. This one had a really good daily chart as well. Look at the daily chart. Strong move here. Look, for 10 days, this one had no red days at all. This one had a 10-day green streak and a 10-day upward trend that just didn't end for, almost 2 weeks. It's pulling back now. It looks to be holding at 16, and now it's ripping over the 52-week high as well. This one's currently sitting like right here. So that's a big move for MOXC. Strong daily chart as well. And yeah, we're definitely going to watch that. It got as high as $29 the other day. So that's a big move here, team. We're going to watch that too. Yeah, we're definitely looking TEL. What's up, Two-Way? Hey, funny story. Two-Way says, where's the pina coladas at? Funny story, man. I went on a cruise ship when I was about 10 years old. Only cruise ship I've ever been on. My family dragged me to one and went to the casino basically. And so my family dragged me to a cruise ship so they could basically go gamble. And we had the little daycare at the cruise ship, and I thought I was cool, so I would go up to the bar and order virgin pina coladas, and I would drink these virgin coconut flavored drinks and think I was just so cool, when really everybody knew it wasn't real alcohol, and anyways, it turns out that I get really seasick, and so that night there was a storm. And the storm was making the cruise ship go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I got more seasick that night than I ever have my entire life, and I have not had a pina colada since then. Just the taste of coconut in most situations makes me want to puke. I hate coconut because of that. It scarred me for life. Maybe worse than my parents' mustard punishments. So, cheers to pina coladas, I guess. But yeah, we got MOXC gapping up. Let's see why it's actually gapping up some. Alright, so this is Moxie, and their shares are trading higher. We're not seeing any company-specific news to justify this, so it's probably just a pump. We'll see what happens with MOXC, but no actual news here for this, which is a bad sign. We got ZSAN here making moves. This is Zosano Pharma. Shares are trading higher after the company announced a publication of clinical data regarding the long-term use of Qtrypta for the treatment of acute migraine in the Journal of Headache and Pain. So yeah, they announced a publication of some of their positive data regarding their biodrug Qtrypta in the Journal of Headache and Pain, and so this is going up on that positive publication for them. And yeah, we'll see if it can break over $1. That's what I really want to see here. Let's start looking up the floats for some of these. I'm pretty sure the floats on at least some of these are going to be small. So for ZSAN, maybe it might not. I mean, ZSAN looks like it's probably like a 20 to 30 million float. Okay, so I was wrong. It's 106 million float for ZSAN. Let's see VTNR. This is the one I was really curious about. Yeah, VTNR has a small float of less than 30 million. I'm showing 28 million for VTNR, so that's good. MOXC, I'm showing 10 million for MOXC, so this one has the smallest float. No known catalyst though, but the daily chart does look really strong. We could look at GOED here. It's gapping up a little bit. I see like DPW as well. DPW doesn't look bad. We got BTBT gapping up some too. SOS is on the move here. If you don't know SOS is a Bitcoin mining stock. It's not a small float. I don't know if we know the float of this one. I think it's less than 40 million. But it's very hard to find the float of that one, I've realized. But we can look at SOS. Crypto-related stocks are trading higher after continued rebound in the price of Bitcoin. So this is basically just Bitcoin sympathy for SOS. And I think SOS needs to fight back some. I think if you look at the daily chart, that's an ugly daily chart, man. That's an ugly daily chart. I mean, I think right here was the prime of all the hype. You know what I mean? Like, I said it yesterday, and I'll say this again, guys. Like, listen, I am bullish in AMC, and I am bullish in GameStop. And I've been holding these for like a month or two, right? But some of these comments that I'm getting are just absolutely ridiculous. Let me read one of them now so you can understand what I'm talking about here. It's kind of crazy. Hey, my man Mark, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Hey, shout out to you, Mark. Thank you, bro. We'll add that to the count today. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Welcome to the team, bro. Welcome to the team, man. But yeah, let me read you guys some of these comments. Yeah, right. Well, I see a good comment. Alright. Yeah, I'm seeing some guy defend day traders, which props to this guy. What's his name? Gunblades. He's talking about how day traders also help liquidity and they help raise the price of a lot of these stocks, which is absolutely true. Like, I don't understand. Like people hate on day traders because they're easy to hate on because they were wrong about a prediction they made and they need to justify being wrong, and so they'll say, oh, those pesky day traders over here hurting stocks, where it's like, dude, we're not hurting anything. We're just giving them liquidity. Like the amount of time we're holding these doesn't do anything. Like, what really holds stocks is bag holders. Bag holders that end up selling break even hurt stocks more than anything else. Like, if you want to know why AMC went up like this and then got rejected here, bag holders hurt these stocks more than anything. More than anything, because when they sell break even, it causes these drops. Like, bag holders that sell break even are the single worst thing for some of these momentum plays that people are trying to take advantage of. Another comment I got here, and let's read it because it's interesting. It said, well, we got a lot of 100K, hold the line, don't sell, 100K, GameStop, AMC to 100K. And I'm holding these, and I hope they do. Somebody said, bro, did he delete his comment? No. Alright, hold on 1 second. Okay, I'll paraphrase what he said. Some guy basically said, he said, bro, if you convince everybody to sell their AMC shares at $20, you're going to have a mob after you, is what he said. And my response to him is like, okay, fair enough. I'm not telling anybody to sell at $20, number one. Like, I don't think, I'm holding mine, you know, hopefully over 20. I think $20 might be a squeeze point, to be honest here, with AMC. But the other side of that, guys, is that if I'm right about what I think AMC is going to do, the people that are yelling 10,000, 100,000, what's going to happen to them? I'll tell you what's going to happen. It's the same thing that happened last time GameStop never broke back over 500. The same thing happened, which is that they get quiet, they go silent, they never acknowledge that I was right, and then they just kind of slowly and quietly move on to some other thing without ever really mentioning it again until it maybe gets pushed up some more. Like, I don't know how many people told me GameStop at $400 was a good buy 3 months ago. I don't know how many people told me GameStop was a good buy at $400 a few months ago. And then when I was like, I don't know, you might want to wait for a larger pullback. $400 is a little sketch up there. You know, they yelled insults at me. They told me they're going to show me. And then it quietly faded back down, and they never said anything. They just kind of moved on to Dogecoin is really what they did. But my point is, I'm bullish in AMC and GameStop. But I'm going to take profits if I'm up huge, and I'm still going to hold a little bit more, which is what I think the smart thing to do is, listen, if you're up hundreds of percentages, I'm going to take a little bit off. You know, like that's what most experienced traders are going to do. You should never just hold anything forever. And I think it's highly unlikely AMC ever hits 1,000 or 100,000. And so if AMC gets up to $20, $30, $40, I'm going to take some profit. And listen, if it ends up going to 1,000, then I'll eat my words and I'll, you know, feel bummed out. You know, and that's a risk I'm willing to take. You know what I mean? My point is, just don't yell at anybody if they don't have the exact same view as you, because people are going to think different things. Hey, my man Andreessen. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. I certainly appreciate the support. And like I said, guys, I've been doing really well with my swing trades lately. I really have. Like, my swing trades have been on point. Like AMC, you guys know I bought AMC. I've already taken profits once, but I bought AMC about a month and a half ago on Webull. So I bought AMC at 920s. It's currently at almost 20 bucks. I bought GameStop at the 140s. It's currently at the 230s, 240s. I bought Dogecoin at 12.5 cents. And I've been very open about all of these positions. And if I'm being honest, guys, I got really lucky with a lot of these. Like, I would love to say that I had the foresight to just see this happening. And to a certain extent, I did with AMC and GameStop. But I certainly didn't have the foresight for Dogecoin. Dogecoin was just straight luck, you know. But sometimes luck is better than skill, and I'll take it. But regardless of any of that, just look at it realistically. Like, AMC getting up to 100K would mean it would have a larger market cap than Apple. You know, that is such a ludicrous statement that just look at it honestly, guys, please. Like, if not, you're setting yourself up to lose a huge amount of money. Like, AMC, I hope AMC goes up to over 100, and I'm gonna hold it in anticipation of that. But if I'm being honest with myself, I don't think it's going to get 100. I don't think it's going to hit 100. I think, again, I said it a few days ago. I think a much more likely scenario with AMC is that AMC starts to get squeezed up a little bit. It breaks highs, and it goes up to maybe 30 or 40 bucks. Maybe 30, 40 bucks. Then profit taking starts to happen, and it comes right back down. And maybe it doesn't. Maybe it sustains up there. But I think $100 is going to be tough, but I'm hoping it goes to 100. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm holding this for. This is my smaller position. I'm holding more on Webull. I'm holding like 100 shares on Webull, which is like a big position for me in these trades. And so I'm holding a larger position of AMC and GameStop on Webull, but those are where I got a more favorable entry. Like I'm in AMC at 920 on Webull, so just a really good entry relative to where we are now, and I'm hoping they go up. But that's within reason, and I think we got to be objective about it. We can't say, oh, you know, synthetic shares, 100K, like just a robot. And it's like, come on, guys. Like, I don't care how many synthetic shares are out there. AMC ain't about to go to 100K. And y'all are tripping if y'all think it does. Y'all are gullible. Y'all are getting wrapped up into nonsense from people that just don't want you to sell so it doesn't drop the price so they can take profit, you know. But I hope I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, hell, I'll eat my words and I'll make money from it. If I'm wrong, I'll make my money. But still, just be careful, you know. Don't overextend yourself in any market is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, we got TEL here. Let's see if this one has a catalyst. I didn't look up this one. Alright, so this is Tellurian. Shares are trading higher after the company and Gunvor announced they signed a 10-year L&D agreement for 3MTPA, whatever that means. So a 10-year deal was signed with another company for Tellurian, which is Tell, and we'll see what happens here. I see some other stuff pop up here, like a pop. SNDL, guys, honestly, SNDL, the cannabis stock, this one looks really good. Hey, thank you, my man Eddie. Hey, I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, Megan. I love that honesty about getting lucky. So many people can't admit it. Oh, for sure. Listen, listen. I for sure got lucky with Dogecoin. Listen, I would love to act like I'm just some world-renowned crypto expert out here, predicting 500% plus spikes after I bought it. But I got hella lucky there. So lucky. I bought it randomly, mostly, if I'm being completely honest, mostly from pressure from the chat. The chat was like, yo, buy Dogecoin, and eventually I was kind of like, okay, I'll buy a few $1,000s worth of Dogecoin, and then it ripped, and I made huge profits from it, but then I was in it, and then, so to my credit, I rode Dogecoin up for the big spike. Like, I rode it up to 45 cents. I took some profit at 40 cents, and then I took the rest off at like 26 cents or 25 cents. Then it dipped some more. When it pushed back over 25, I added my shares right back. So I got right back in, and then I rode it up to 70 cents. So, like, the initial entry was luck. After that, I think I managed those Dogecoin trades pretty well. And then once I got out of that Dogecoin trade, I put it all on Bitcoin when it dropped down to 32. Bitcoin dropped down to 31 or 32K. I dip bought Bitcoin. I threw a few thousand into that and made 20-30% on that really, really quickly too. So my swing trades, especially in crypto, have been going very well, very well. And so I think that might be a future niche that I'm going to target because, yeah, that type of trading has gone really, really good for me lately. I don't know if I'm going to continue to be that good at it, but we'll have to wait and see. Let's get some music back on here. How do y'all like the scenery today, guys? Like, I know I'm out on the beach. We got I hope it's not too loud. That's all it is. Yeah, we're gonna do Tech Time this morning. We just gotta get the 200 likes, guys. So if you want Tech Time, run those likes up. What's up, Ali B? How you doing, brother? Some people don't understand business or economics, for sure. GameStop it. Wait, Duncan, you talking to me, bro? You saying to report me? For what, dude? Oh, no, you're not talking to me. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, bro, I was like, what? Did you do a trader rehab last night? I did not, Daniel. My bad, bro. Listen, we're gonna do that during the day sometime. We got a lot of people that reached out to me about trader rehab. We're gonna do that during the day. And like maybe we can do one after the stream or something. I'm just out on the beach right now, so it just depends on the sound quality. Yeah, y'all hit the like button. Yeah, guys, buy my course. I traded my way all the way to this beachfront condo. I got the jacuzzi over there. Honestly, I did get in the jacuzzi yesterday. I would love to be able to buy a condo like this that has a jacuzzi on a balcony, bro. It's so dope, bro. It's so dope. But you could be just like me, making $30 a day in the stock market, you know. So hey, hit the like button, guys. Listen, if you want tech time, hit the like button. Is really what it is. Yeah. Doge got John in Florida. We were planning this anyway, you know. Like, I'm pretty diversified, guys. Like, I got this YouTube channel. Like, I'm a real estate agent. I have 2 different Amazon businesses. I do programming work with, like, JavaScript and React and, like, some mobile React Native stuff. This YouTube channel certainly makes money. You know, trading makes me money. And so, I'm pretty diversified, you know. I'm not living off of $20 a day in trading, I'll put it that way, you know. Yeah, drinking diamonds, you know how you do it, Walter, you know. AMC getting pushed down. I'm seeing SNDL push up here. Does your wife work? Not really. And listen, guys, I've been very blessed to have the things that I have, you know. I mean, you guys know me. I'm kind of a workaholic. And so it's like, I just work a lot, but it's okay, because I like work. Like, you know, I always wondered, like, when my dad was growing up, or when I was growing up, you know, my dad was always working, you know, and I used to hate it, but, like, as I've gotten older, I'm kind of like that now. I'm a workaholic, too. Like I was at the hospital the other day, and I was live streaming from the hospital, you know, so, like, I like work, and if it's something I'm passionate about like this, yeah. If it's something I'm passionate about like this, then it's not work to me. This is fun. I'd do this anyway. Oh yeah, she works. Yeah, she takes care of the kids, and you know, that's if you're a parent, that's work, 100%. She does a great job too. But no, Kira works off and on, part time, as like a kind of like a receptionist slash spreadsheet person for one of her family's companies, or her family's company. You know, they have a company that she works for, does basic data analytics and stuff. Yeah, I mean, this stream is fun, bro. I love this stream, bro. But look at SOS, guys. So SOS is popping up. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. What's your main watch team? I see VTNR. That's probably my favorite. I mean, it's either this one or like SOS. SNDL doesn't look that bad either. So like, we got some stuff to watch here, to be honest. Lizzie is a stock, Connie. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? My boy. How you doing, brother? Hey, thank you, Conrad. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Honestly, I was kind of bummed out. I got up at 6:30, but the sun was already out. I thought the sun rose a little bit later than it did, so I kind of missed the sunrise, but it's alright. See if we can get you guys a better view here. Yeah, you can see the actual beach. Let me see. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's a cool one. A little crooked. There we go. Alright. Oh, you're bent, Jay. I see you. Now it makes sense. All right, so we got SNDL popping up here. Look at this pre-market high right here. Again, if you guys want to do tech time, we need to hit that 200 like goal before 8:30. Before 8:30, which is in about 13 minutes. We'll hit it, but you guys gotta put the work in. Hit that like button, guys. Keep pushing it. Yeah, LIZI guys went absolutely crazy yesterday. I don't know how I missed this team. Wow. So yeah, LIZI ripped up here too. Ripped up big. Lizzie looks good. We should have plenty of equity to trade today too. Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of equity. Okay. Honestly, the market's been much better, guys. The market's been much better. We just got a lot of movement. A lot of movement here. Like, a lot of stuff is gapping up. Just a lot of good stuff to watch. A lot of good stuff to pay attention to. And yeah, it should be a good day. Honestly, this is cool. I might do this every day. You guys like the balcony stream? Because it's like relaxing. It's really fun to work. It's kind of like a dream that I have. Like, I could work from this balcony, drink my coffee. You know, a little bit of a glare out here, but that's okay. If I had like an umbrella I could put up, that would probably be the best. They have one here. I can still see. That is better. Now I can really see. Here we go. Yeah, now I can really see. Alright, so yeah. Again, we got like, if you're looking at cheap stocks, guys, we got like ZSAN, we got like SNDL, but of course AMC, guys, super volatile. I don't think gapping down right now is that significant for AMC. Like, of course, do I like to see a gap down? No, but I think when you have huge parabolic moves like this, where AMC is up, where AMC is up like 60 to 70%, within a day or two, I think that pullbacks and consolidation are necessary. They're kind of what you want to see. Like, you're going to want to see pullbacks, you're going to want to see consolidation, you're going to want to see all that stuff, so that you can, get some more strength coming in and continue pushing up. Without that type of pullback and consolidation action, then a lot of the time you're going to get like really big moves up, but you're going to get really big moves back down, and there's going to be a lot more risk, as opposed to if you get some consolidation, get some support build, get some support underneath us that could potentially prop it up and hold it up, then that's a lot better movement, in my opinion. If we really want to see AMC continue to go up higher and higher and higher, we need to have that kind of trend and pattern of, push up, consolidate, push up, consolidate, hold previous highs, hold support at previous highs, and then continue up. We don't want to see lower highs, we don't want to see lower lows, we want to see higher highs and higher lows if it's going to continue going up, and that's basically what we're waiting for. We'll see what we get, but AMC's at 1870s right now. Again, we're still holding our little 10 share position, but not too shabby, guys. We're up $50 on this 10 share position. I'll take it. And we're up more than this. We're up about $100. Hey, thank you, Prince. Hey, y'all, be like Prince, guys. Hit that subscribe button. It's really easy. One of the easiest ways to help support this channel here is just by clicking the sub button. We don't claim to be experts, we don't claim to be gurus. We trade live for free every single day right here without selling anything. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. And so if you appreciate movements like that in the trading space, which are rare, there's not a lot of other people like me out here that don't charge for anything, don't claim to be an expert, hit the subscribe button, guys. We certainly appreciate it if you do. You can see all the friendly subscribers right here. Friendly subscribers. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love, team. Appreciate the support. And yeah, get ready, guys. We're going to be doing a trader rehab. Thank you, Bloxy. It looks like my subscriber animation is finally working well. We do have SOS push-up. It's at 394s here, guys, 395s. But yeah, we are going to be doing trader rehab. I got a lot of people that reached out to me. For all those that reach out to me, just as a little early work, reach out to me. Let me know your story. Let me know what you're struggling with in the email. So if you're going to email and you want to be on Trader Rehab, the show that we're going to do, which we are going to do it today, we'll try to do it today. We'll probably do it midday today. But if you do want to be a part of the show, reach out to me and just let me know your story. And we'll, let me know the story. Let me know what you're struggling with, of course. Thank you, Connie. Shout out to Connie. Y'all be like Connie. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Thank you, team. But yeah, let me know your story. And if you guys don't know, we're starting a new channel. The channel's called Trader Rehab. And in this channel, we're going to interview traders that are struggling. We're going to hear their story. And it's going to be kind of like a podcast. They're going to call in. They're going to explain their story, explain what they're struggling with at the market. And maybe me and another trader or two will kind of help give them some realistic advice. Not financial advice, but just realistic advice on how to maybe adjust their game, improve their trading, and all that good stuff. And so again, if you want to be a part of that, I got a lot of emails about it already. Email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. Let me know your story. Let me know what you're struggling with, and we'll get started on it. Like I said, we're going to be doing our first one today. I'll probably pick the person we're using on stream, so I'll just tell you on stream if you're in the chat, if you're selected, and then I'll just try to give you a time that we can get the interview done and recorded, and then we'll upload it sometime next week, probably early next week, maybe this weekend. We can upload it this weekend too. So let me know what you guys think about that. And yeah, I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. Okay, I got your hair. No stress. Hey, what's up, Skyview? GPS, isn't that Gap, like the clothing company? I don't know. I'm always hesitant. Here's the problem. Like, for me, I don't ever invest in clothing companies. And the reason why is because clothing companies, there's not a ton of longevity, and it's very difficult to predict. Like, listen, I'm not hating on Gap. I've worn some Gap clothes. Like, I like Gap as a clothing brand, but it varies and fluctuates. Style varies and fluctuates so much, and of course, they're going to try to keep up with style, but because of that, there's too much risk for me investing into clothing companies because most of them don't have longevity. You know what I mean? Like, most of them just don't have longevity, and so because of that, it's not really something I would invest in. But that's just me. I'm not saying it's a bad company, and honestly, the daily chart looks pretty solid. I'm going to preface this with, like, look, I'm not an expert. This is not financial advice. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about. This thing might go up, down, sideways. I have no idea what GPS is about to do, guys. I'm not an investment professional. The overarching point is, don't sue me, okay? Don't sue me. I'm not an investment professional. This is purely entertainment purposes only. Now, the daily chart looks good in my opinion. I mean, it's holding its gains. It's putting in higher lows, higher highs. Every time it breaks a high, it seems to hold that previous level, like this one here. You can see it broke that high. It seems to hold that previous level. And so with all of this daily chart, the trend looks good long term. Now we'll see what happens with it. You know, we got this high up here at like 35.11 from yesterday. So if we're looking at like short-term levels, I think that level's relevant. But we'll have to wait and see. You know, we'll have to wait and see. Hey, my man Lewis. Hey, y'all be like Lewis. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Now remember, if you want to do Tech Time with John, we need 60 likes, guys. 61 likes roughly. So hit the subscribe button, hit the like button if you want to do Tech Time, which I think of a lot of people, it's their favorite show. I think Tech Time is a lot of people's favorite. You know. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I'm making our posts. We got MOMC, we got TEL, we got GameStop, of course, we got SOS, we got DPW, BTBT, we got ZSAN, and more. There we go. guys, let me check back up in the chat. What's up, Jeannie? Where's the Lambo? I don't know. It's coming soon, man. I'm going to pull it up on this balcony, you know. But yeah, I talked to Two-Way. Two-Way is going to be a part of the Trader Rehab show. At least the first one for sure. Look at Crex here, guys. Is Crex still restricted on TD Ameritrade? It doesn't matter. It's boring. GOED is pushing up some. BTPT gapped up some as well. Let me know what your favorite is. AMC is really the one everybody's watching. You know, and it's funny. I talked to somebody yesterday, and I was telling them, I was like, hey, $20 is like a level we need to hit. Like, $20 is a level. And they were like, nah, there are no levels. And it's like, well, it looked like $20 was certainly a level. And I'm not saying this is done. Of course, I'm still holding this. Listen, this is the most diamond-handed I've ever been in freaking anything, guys. In freaking anything, you know. But we'll see what happens. Let me see if Two-Way wants to hop on stream today. Hey, dude, I'll take your Lambo, sir, if you want to. You are handsome. Hey, thank you, Chris, my man. I appreciate that. No, I mean, let's be honest here. We all know I'm just a great-looking guy. You know what I mean? I'm easily the most attractive stock trading YouTuber, for sure. Let me know what you guys think about that. I'm easily the most attractive stock trading YouTuber. And I don't even think it's close. You know, no offense to anybody else. You know, I just think y'all know I look good over here, you know, in a completely heterosexual way. You know, y'all know I look good. Let's be honest here. We got GOED pushing up. We got YJ. I'm also the most humble and the smartest. You know, just to throw those in the mix here. Team. We got VTNR. It's at, this is still my favorite one. It's trying to break underneath the VWAP. We're going to see what happens with it. We're watching for it. We're watching for it. Yeah, if y'all can't tell the sarcasm from my voice, you know, cheers to you guys. Lambo's coming soon. Do you want to make $1 billion? Just buy my day trading course, you know. It's 20 easy payments of $3,099, you know, guaranteed to be a day trading course. Looking like Pee Wee Herman's little brother. Hey, I'll take it. Listen, Pee Wee was the man until he got caught in that theater. You know, Pee Wee was the man. I grew up watching Pee Wee. Pee Wee's Big Adventure. What? Freaking bikes stolen, shots fired, you know? Honestly, I used to be so scared of that scene in Pee Wee's Big Adventure when the clowns destroy the bike. That scene used to scare me so bad as a child. I used to freak out on that scene. I would run to my parents' room. Francis, man. Francis stealing bikes out there. We got Z-Saiyan, though. Z-Saiyan looks good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 100%. Haters are going to say otherwise. Y'all know. You know. And if my ego's too big, guys, I blame you guys. You know. I blame y'all. Y'all are always like, John's so smart. John's so funny. He should be a stand-up comedian. John's hilarious. John looks like Ryan Felipe. John looks like Henry... No. John looks like Henry Cavill. No. John looks like Chris Hemsworth, man. Who is it, guys? Who is it? I don't know. If I have a huge ego, It's y'all's fault, man. Y'all need to stop it. You know, it doesn't need to get any bigger. Listen, ask Carol. My ego was already pretty big before any of this. You know what I mean? So, like, hey, y'all created an animal here, and y'all can't get mad at me now. No. We got Tell. Rip it up, guys. Tell's at 417s here, guys. Pushing up really good volume. Let's see what the catalyst is here. All right, so the catalyst for Tell is Tellurian signed a 10-year LNG agreement with governors of Singapore, and shares are jumping. So a 10-year deal with another company, and it's ripping up to 417s. We're watching this one. It's one of our favorites. We're looking at this 392 level here. We're going to see what happens with that, but we're watching that for sure. Large Marge scared the heck out of me, bro. Large Marge can get the F away from me. I don't want to see a Large Marge anywhere. Alright guys, so we're not going to be doing tech time today, I guess, because we didn't get enough likes. I think we actually did, but I think that, here's Hims. We got Rito popping up. RETO getting some volume. We got TELL pushing up. It's at 418s, 417s. We're watching this. I mean, Free Birdie, quick question, bro. Are you being serious, man? Alright, Walter, listen, we're doing tech time. We need 26 more likes, bro. We just need 26 more likes. Free Birdie, are you being serious? Are you really mad, bro? You seem upset over there, dude. I didn't shame anybody. I wasn't homophobic. That's ridiculous. What stop trolling, you know? Jamaica says good morning. Hey, what's up, Atala? Hey, good morning to you from Pensacola, Florida. What's up, bro? Good to see you guys here today. Oh, no, I can't detect the sarcasm, bro. Honestly, listen, I jump to conclusions a lot, but it's mostly just because we got a bunch of crazy people in chat, bro. Dude, people will turn anything around. Okay, like, if you guys ever run a YouTube channel, you can never win. You'll never win, you know? You can say whatever you want, people are going to get mad. You could say cannabis should be legalized, people are going to say, oh, why are you saying that? You can say cannabis should not be legalized, they'll say, oh, why are you saying that? You could say, I don't like any politics, oh, well, you should pick a side. You could say, oh, well, I like these politics, oh, well, you shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like, you'll never win in the YouTube comment section. Hey, thank you, Free Birdie. I need the new jump to conclusions, man. Shout out to Office Space. Here's VTNR. Alright guys, look. Hey, yeah, for sure, James. Hey, the next time we're down there, brother, you're just too far south for me, James. You're too far away, bro. I'd love to see you, bro. Listen, you ever come out to Texas, dude, you got a place to stay, bro. Listen, we got an extra room in my house. Come stay, dude. You know? Like, really, we got enough room in my house. If you're ever down in Texas, bro, come holler at me, man. Y'all can come stay, you know? TKATs, we got NFT stocks trying to make moves, too. Yeah, for sure, Free Birdie, 100%, bro. 500K. I don't think the people posting, to be honest, I don't think the people posting that AMC is going to hit 500K really believe that. I think to their credit, listen, to be fair and to their credit, I think most of them are just showing big support, right? Like, I think they're just saying that. It's kind of like saying to the moon or bust. Like, I don't think they actually believe it's going to hit 500K. I just think it's an embellishing way of saying that they think it's strong. You know what I mean? But I don't think they even believe it's ever going to hit 500K. Because, I mean, let's be honest here. It's never going to hit 500K. You know? Never in a million years. Maybe in a million years. But in a million years, 500K will be like half a penny. So, like, you know. Especially with the inflation we've had lately. But yeah, VTNR, guys. VTNR, MOXC, Z-San here. Have we hit the 200 like goal for Tech Time? We have not, guys. We need 11 likes if you want to do Tech Time, team. 11 likes here for Tech Time. 11 likes. And today for Tech Time, we got a really good topic. We're going to be going over opening bell strategies. Opening bell strategies is what we're going to be going over today. It's a really good lesson, guys. So if you guys want to hear about it in Tech Time today, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and let's do this. Hey, thank you, S. Y'all hit the subscribe button. Be like them, guys. Be like S. Hit the subscribe button, guys. I definitely appreciate it. Yeah, there we go. We got Tech Time. There we go. We're in there. Okay, we're in there, guys. All right, so let's do this, team. Jay, make a bet. If it does go to 4 digits, you should do the banana. That's a pretty serious bet, Jay. I don't know about that, bro. I'll make you guys a bet. If AMC goes to $1,000, what's a good bet here? If AMC goes to $1,000, I'll wear a dress on stream for a month straight. All right. Hey, thank you, Susan. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate the love, guys. Yeah. It ain't never gonna happen. Yeah, listen. If AMC goes to 1,000, I'll shave my head. Okay? I'll shave my head. Listen, I'll put it this way. If AMC goes to 1,000, I'll shave my eyebrows. Alright? And that's if it goes up to 1,000 this year. If AMC hits 1K this year, specifically without being split in any way, like it can't hit a reverse split and go up to 1,000. Like if AMC hits 1,000 organically without getting split, I'll shave my whole head and my eyebrows. Okay? But that it has to go to 1,000 this year. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it on stream. We'll see. Hey. But yeah. All right. So, anyways, it's time for Tech Time today, guys. So we got the 200 likes for Tech Time. Okay. And so in today's version, in today's Tech Time, we're going to be looking at opening bell strategies. Now, the first thing I really want to talk about is that the first 5 minutes after the opening bell is incredibly volatile, incredibly risky, and it's kind of a coin flip. Like, a lot of traders really wait for the opening bell to happen because, of course, the opening bell is the most exciting time. They've done all their analyzations, and then when the opening bell hits, they're ready to just go crazy and trade. But I think that if you're learning to trade, especially if you're brand new, you need to kind of condition yourself not to trade in that first 5 minutes. And so that's the first key to success here. That's the first key to success is just don't trade that first 5 minutes. You know, don't trade that first 5 minutes. You know, if you're going to want to trade the open, let that first 5 minutes play out. At least that first 2 or 3 minutes play out because, again, stocks are just really, really volatile during those times. Okay, stocks are just incredibly volatile during those times, and you can get into a lot of trouble if you don't trade smart during those moments. You know, stocks can go up, down, and sideways. There's a lot of profit taking. A lot of the people that hold really large positions in these penny stocks especially, they'll wait for the opening bell, and they'll wait for the stock to push up and hit highs, and then they'll just unload their entire huge position on unsuspecting traders, and traders will get stuck, they'll get crashed, they'll get squeezed down and halted, and it's just a mess. Like, traders can just lose a bunch of money. That's where these big drawdowns coming. Like, listen, if you're trading penny stocks, one of the reasons you get these big drawdowns is from moves like that. And so if you want to avoid those big drawdowns, one of the smart things to do is just wait a little while after the opening bell, and don't get stubborn and don't get too excited to where you're trading an unfavorable time in the market. And so wait for that first, at least, I usually wait for about 2 to 3 minutes to pass. It doesn't necessarily have to be the full 5 minutes, but that's usually what I do. And just to bring up a stock, we're going to look at AMC just as an example here. Okay, but let me see, let me fix this. Alright, and so one of the big, there's two levels that, in my opinion, you should watch for after the opening bell. So, like, we're going to use AMC as an example just because it's been really, really volatile. You know, it's been volatile. We're not really day trading AMC, but we're just using it as an example because it's had enough volume and liquidity to where these examples are easy. Okay, so there's two levels that you want to look for. Alright, so when a stock opens, the first level you want to see it maintain over is the VWAP. You know, you should not be trading most of these setups if the stock opens up and is below that VWAP level. And let me see if we can find a better example of this actually. The reason for this is really simple. It's just, there's just a lot of resistance there, usually into that opening bell time. There's just a lot of resistance at the VWAP. And so what will happen a lot of the times is you'll see stocks go up, they'll hit that VWAP level, and they'll just crash down. That VWAP's going to reject these penny stocks a lot. Here's an example of this here. So like, okay, so if you're dip buying NBRV here, what's going to happen? It's going to get rejected at this VWAP. Look at it. It looks good. It starts to come back. Boom. It hits the VWAP and it just slams down. Even this looks a little sketchy. You know, even this looks a little sketchy. And so you can see, like, stocks struggle to get over the VWAP. And so your first milestone in a stock's movement after the opening bell is going to be for that stock to actually get over and maintain over the VWAP. In my opinion, it goes by milestones. And so if you're looking at penny stocks, we got a nice strong gap like whatever this was yesterday. You know, really strong gap, good volume, you know, good catalyst. The first milestone that we want to see is we want to see NBRV here get over the VWAP and actually hold that level. You know, we need to see it maintain over that level. We need to see it hold support there. Because, like, even though it broke over the VWAP here, it never actually held support there. You can see when it tried to here, what did we get? We get this big down move. So it tried to hold support there and couldn't. It finally put in some support right here and then pushed back up and tried again. But you could see it never really confirmed the VWAP. It never really confirmed that it was over it. And so what happens? Going back to our previous lessons, what happens? We get a big upwick, which means what? It means selling pressure. And what happens? We get slammed underneath the VWAP, and that was it on that one. It never resumed. And so the first milestone that you should be looking for in these penny stocks is it going to break and hold over the VWAP, or is it already over the VWAP? Some of the times it's going to open up and it's already just going to be over that VWAP level. And so that's what we're looking for. The next milestone movement, let's find another one from the last few days. Let's look at like PIRS maybe here. What else moved yesterday? Okay, we could just look at this from the previous day. So the next milestone movement here, if we're judging like overall strength, is the pre-market high. And we talked about this level before, but just to use this one as an example here, and this is a trade I took yesterday, if you guys remember. Okay, so the first milestone is the VWAP. So you can see we open up below it, we finally break over it, And then we start to hold some support at this VWAP level. And so you can see the first support level I see was right here. Like, look at this. And this is different from that last example we talked about, because you can see a direct hold here at the VWAP right there. So you can see, number one, it starts to build support. It even pulls back and tests it right here. And sure, it broke under it a little bit, but overall it's building up support over and around the VWAP. And so that way, once we get over the VWAP, that's the first milestone in judging a stock sentiment. Because what we're really going over today, guys, is judging sentiment, judging who's in control. And so again, the first milestone is the VWAP. Once we break over it and hold, you can see we start to move up really, really nicely here. The next milestone movement, let me find this, is going to be the pre-market high. That's going to be a level that stocks struggle to get over too. And so if we're holding over the VWAP, the next level you should naturally pivot to, I mean, you can look at some of this pre-market support right here. You know, you can look at some of this pre-market resistance, but the next level that's kind of like a big milestone level in the stock's movement is going to be the pre-market high. So that's this right here. And so you can see we really tried to hold this. We really tried to hold this, but we just couldn't hold it. We just couldn't build up enough support, and it eventually got rejected back under both of these levels. Now, this starts to look weak, but one of the ways you can take advantage of some of these big rejections is you can look for a low underneath this. So let's clear all of these levels out. And you can look for a stock to push underneath the VWAP a little bit here, and then reclaim that VWAP level. This is a strategy we talked about before. So if you see a big rejection here around the pre-market high and we break underneath the VWAP, as long as it's maintaining over some of these previous levels, like as long as it's maintaining over, say, like we could look at the opening range high. And this is another level that I pay attention to pretty consistently. I call it the opening range high. It's really just the high of those first few candles. So you can see this really obvious high here at 233. And then you can even see when we pull back to the VWAP, it's still right around that level, and that's actually where we held support. And so another level that you can kind of get into the habit of documenting on these charts is the opening range high right here. In this case, it's 233. And you can see, again, we even held there. It was right around the VWAP, so it's the VWAP, it's the opening range high. That's going to give it a lot more support. And what do we get? We get volume coming in. Because, again, not only is it the VWAP, it's also this opening range high. And you're just kind of adding these levels together to give it a better chance of bouncing and to bet on that probability. Anyways, once we break over the VWAP, we can use a risk level underneath this here. So we can document this level right here at 240, and we can use this as a risk level if we're planning to buy the VWAP reclaim. And so we have the risk level here at 240, 241, and when we break over the VWAP here and pull back to it, that's where we can dip buy, and we can have a really tight risk. So say we get in this at 250, our risk is 240, we can give ourselves a nice, you know, if we're giving ourselves a 1-to-1 ratio, we can give ourselves a 260 profit target, and so that way we got a 1-to-1, maybe a little bit better. This might be like a 1.5-to-1. And so where our risk is this, we jump in on the dip buy to the VWAP, and our reward target is up here. You know, and it followed that fairly closely as well. Like you can see it went up there, but that's how you kind of calculate risk rewards and build strategies and systems around these different levels that we're talking about. You know, and you can do a lot of different trades with this. You could buy these pullbacks here. You know, you could wait for it to get in on the broader pullback. So you can wait for it to reclaim, hold this level, and then buy this type of pullback here instead, and do the same thing. You know, if you buy it at 250, just to throw another level in the mix, if you buy it at 250, which is a $0.50, you know, give yourself this level here. If you want a tighter risk, you know, you can give yourself maybe this low here instead. So you've got like a 5-cent risk, and then you can give yourself that 10-cent reward target and get 2-to-1 reward to risk ratio, and just kind of build a good reward to risk ratio strategy out of that. But if we go back here and we look at the big major level being the pre-market high, which is right here, you can then base some trades around that level. It's the pre-market high, and that's kind of where our profit target was here anyway. So when we were using this level as a profit target, that's basically the pre-market high. When we finally break over that pre-market high, you can see we held it as resistance here. Hey, thank you, Bentley. Thank you, MB. Thank you guys for the love. Appreciate the support, guys. Genuinely appreciate it. Thank you for all the subscribes today. But yeah, so you can see we're battling the pre-market high. Once we break over that pre-market high, the sentiment is even stronger, especially considering the fact, like this is really important, guys. So when we finally break over the pre-market high, again, we're judging sentiment here. So when we break over that, the sentiment is really good. It's a really strong sentiment. Not only because we're over the pre-market high, but because the VWAP followed us up, which means that volume followed us up. And volume following us up in these situations is absolutely important, because the more volume, the better, the easier the patterns are going to be to fulfill and all that stuff. And so the fact that the VWAP followed us up over the pre-market high, and now we've got this really nice level where the VWAP, the pre-market high, are within 7 cents of each other. And so like waiting for a stock to pull back to this level that not only is the VWAP, not only is the pre-market high, but it's right around $0.50 as well that you can use as your risk. Good volume followed us up. You can just see a lot of really easy dip buying opportunities from traders that see this as well. You could buy the dip here, you could buy the dip here, you could buy the dip here, you know, around the VWAP, and then look at the momentum start to happen once that trend really confirms. That's how you build plans and strategies around these different levels. You know, and you just got to understand the thought process. We're judging sentiment with the VWAP. We're judging what the sentiment is and how we can profit from that. And so we're identifying levels, again, pre-market highs, the opening range high, pre-market highs, the VWAP, and we're using these 3 milestone levels to just build trades off of, build plans. You know, you're looking for good risk reward, you could get a 1-to-1 ratio like me. A lot of the time I'm trading a 1-to-1 ratio, but again, if you learn how to document technicals, and if you learn how to use really good technical analysis and just document effective charting, you know, then you can build strategies. Strategies are insignificant. You can find strategies that work for you. You just got to learn how to chart, and you got to learn how to not only chart but judge sentiment. And the VWAP's crucial. Looking at these major milestone levels like the pre-market high, the opening range high, the previous closing price, understanding all of these levels will help you judge sentiment and find trades to get into in a more effective way, if that makes sense. And so I hope you guys, liked today's Tech Time. That's what you got to do, though, guys, and that's what works really well. It's one of my favorite ways to trade, and so I hope that makes sense. Let me know if you guys have any questions. Yeah, I mean, I got to use the screen I got right now, Diego. Sorry, brother. I'll be able to do that a little bit, but yeah, I hope all of that made sense. I know it was really technical in nature, but let me know if you have any questions about what we just talked about. VTNR? Yeah, VTNR spiking up to 399s, guys. 399s. Hey, thank you, Nick. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. I mean, I am back, bro. I mean, I'm still teaching here, man. We're teaching. We're just not charging for it. It's all free, bro. Everything we put out there is free. So that's the beautiful thing about this channel. And that's something that I'm really going to stick with. Like, you guys know me. Like, to be honest, if you're a trader and, like, you understand the stuff I'm talking about here, like, this is valuable stuff. Like showing you guys these different nuances behind momentum trading, this is what a lot of gurus charge for. It really is. This is what a lot of gurus charge for. But the point of this channel is to give traders a place that they can learn it for free, because they need that. You know, and of course, it helped my channel grow to the level where it's at now because everything's free. But, you know, I just wanted to make a free community for traders where we didn't charge them, you know, for content. Like, we sell stuff, of course. We sell push-ups and sit-ups as a joke. We sell merch. Yeah, rants aren't free, but, like, everything else is free. You know? Hey, what's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? Can we get a TA? Hey, what's up, Roberto? Hey, good. Hey, thank you, Roberto. Hey, my man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, happy to be here, brother. Happy to be here, man. Hey, thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jim and Bev. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate the support. AMC reclaiming here? It is. So AMC's up to 1870s here, guys. It's up to 1870s. We'll see what happens. We're watching this. Is that Jack? I can't see. Here, let me see if this is my son. My son could probably come out here with us. Thanks for the channel. Free info. Awesome. Hey, happy to be here. Sweet dreams. Like I said, easiest way is just to help support the channel. Hey, thank you, Mo. Yeah. I hear you're going to become a Muslim today. Maybe not today. I'm not the most religious person. You know I got your back, though, Mo. You know, you're a made man over here, brother. But how about AMC, bro? Up to 1870s. Hey, well, Doc Pop, bro, listen. If you want to be on Trader Rehab, bro, and you start a channel, I'll give you a little plug in Trader Rehab. You know, as long as you're not live streaming at the same time as me. You know, like, I'm happy to promote other trading channels. Like, of course, like, I'm happy to always promote other trading channels, help other creators. Like, I'm for that. But if you're live streaming at the same time as me, I'm not about to promote you. You know, no offense to anybody, but that should be pretty understandable. But as long as that's not going on, then I'll plug you guys, I'll push you guys, and we can have fun in the Trading Rehab section. Yeah, AMC, guys. Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, and like people got mad at me when I said it, but like I believe in God, just not in a fundamental sense at all. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm an agnostic, if that makes it easier. Hey, thank you, Ann. Tel just did the VWAP bounce. Yeah, I see SOS. I see Tel. Yeah, Tel looks great. Holding the VWAP really nicely. Let me see. I'm going to check on my son real quick. I think I see him. right, sorry guys. I was talking to my mother and my grandmother-in-law, and it's a good trip. They're all out here, but yeah, Tell looks good. I see LMFA push up here. I see VKTX. So we have Tell, SOS. Hey, thank you, Greg. I see we got a sub from Greg and Cedric. Hey, thank you, team. Appreciate the support, guys. Appreciate the love. Yeah, yes, sir, Cal. What's up, brother? Yeah, hey, teacher help. We're at the beach. Yeah, let's not start talking about the religion. You know how divisive that can be, team. There's no reason to. Listen, I respect everybody's beliefs. You know, I'm not a fundamentalist with anything, and, you know, I'm not even going to specify anything. We're just going to keep it neutral here, and the only thing I can ask is that everybody just be respectful of others' beliefs. That's what you got to do here. That's what us grown-ups do, and I expect you all to do that as well, or you'll get the band hammer with the quickness. We got VTNR, though. VTNR's at 450, looking really good. And like I said earlier, guys, if there was one that I think had good potential, it was VTNR. This is the one I said, hey, look, low float, great volume, good catalyst. This is the one that I've been talking about this morning, and it looks like I was right. It's up to 450s. We're going to see what happens. It's edging closer to $5. But yeah, this is the type that I usually trade, and I'm excited to trade. And we'll see what happens. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Two Dreads. Hey, my man, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, appreciate the love. Y'all hit that subscribe button, team. Discord 77. Go join our Discord, bro. I got you. Bad connection? Nah, my connection's fine. I see it. Look at VTNR, man. Crazy momentum here. Crazy momentum. Hey, my man. Thank you, Joe B. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. VTNR, guys, still moving up. Honestly, this is really fun. Hey, thank you, Jeremiah. Hey, yeah. Yeah, we're at the beach right now. How's the sound, guys? Does the sound bad? Hey, my man. Thank you, JC. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you. So yeah, guys, I mean, we got a lot of stuff we're watching right now. AMC is certainly one. Again, I think support underneath us, we've got $18. We got this low at $17.75, and then we've got this $18.40, $18.50 level maybe right here. So we got some support underneath us. Specifically, I'm looking at this $18.50 level. We'll see what happens here. Above us, we do have the previous closing price at $19.56, and we'll wait and see what happens there. Oh man, guys, I feel so much better, dude. I feel so much better, man. I've been sick for, you know, like a month and a half now. I just feel so much better. Appreciate the support. Appreciate all the kind words. Just happy to feel better, to be honest, because probably the sickest I've ever been in my life, you know, so I feel better. Feels good. Feels good. Alright, but guys, yeah, look at VTNR. VTNR is pushing up. AMC is still sitting at 1860s. We do have GameStop, of course, pushing up there too. GameStop looks strong. I mean, we'll see what happens with these guys. Like I said, my only advice for you if you're trading AMC and GameStop is, I'm going to be real, is that have a plan, have specific levels, have reasonable levels. Like, listen, guys, as much as you think it's going to happen, AMC is probably not going to be hitting $1,000 a share anytime soon. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter the synthetic shares. It doesn't matter. It's not going to be hitting $1,000 anytime soon. And so if you're in AMC and you have a favorable entry, I'm not telling you to do this. This is not investment advice. All I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with taking a little bit of profit. You can still hold some of it, but take some profits to protect yourself in the trade, just in case it doesn't do what you think it's going to do. And of course, I'm not telling you to sell. I'm just saying, don't listen to somebody telling you never to sell. That's not a good mentality to have in trading. AMC is probably not going to hit $1,000 a share anytime soon. And so just understand, anything could happen here. Protect yourself, trade smart, and I wish you guys the best. I'm in it with you guys. We're holding this. I hope it goes to the moon. I really do. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it goes up to $1,000 a share. We'll see what happens here, guys. We'll see. Aren't you tired of saying AMC won't hit 1,000? I mean, I'm not really saying it that much. I think I'm just trying to tell people, like, listen. Like, okay, like, people hate on me for a lot of different things. But when GameStop was up there at $400 and $500, a lot of people lost a lot of money, guys. I watched them. A lot of people just lost a lot of money. A lot of people lost their life savings here from irresponsible YouTubers, to be honest. And so I'm just not trying to be one of them. You know, people bought AMC, or people bought GameStop at $400 and $500, $550. You know, people were telling people it would go to $2,000, and then it just didn't. And the people claiming it would just went silent. They moved on to Dogecoin or whatever it is, and a lot of people were like, "Damn, I lost my life savings." And so it's a sad thing to see, and I'm just hoping people understand and learn from that mistake. Trading is not gambling here, guys. Like, you don't want to gamble. You know, you want to trade smart, trade reasonable, and good luck. I wish you guys the best. Listen, I'm in AMC to the moon. I hope it goes to $1,000 a share. I'm in AMC and GameStop here, but I'm looking at it with realistic eyes, and I think you should too. Yeah, Daniel, my man. Thank you, bro. Hey, thank you, Daniel. Yeah, AMC to 1,000. Hey, I'm used to hearing it today, bro. I'm used to hearing it today. But yeah, thank you, Daniel, my man. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, all I'm saying is be careful, guys. That's it. That's all I'm saying. If it crashes hard and he helped those who can't afford to lose, it'll be a good deed. For sure. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be negative or pessimistic or whatever. I'm just trying to be honest and trying to help traders, you know. Yeah, I think GameStop needs to get into NFTs. I think that's the future, and I think GameStop needs to take advantage of that. Like, if I was GameStop, I would have been gotten into NFTs. NFTs are the future of media, I think, and so with that said, I think GameStop getting into NFTs is the right move. I think it's the smart thing. I think that's what they need to do. We'll see, though. Alright, so VTNR is the top one on our watch today if we're looking at penny stocks. VTNR. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Anessa. Hey, I appreciate the support. I really do. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is. We have it. Yeah, we already have it. We do not give financial advice. It's on the screen. Hey, be careful, buddy. We got some cords out here. And if you want to come out here, you got to put a shirt on. Yeah, I still think your original concept for GameStop to start creating original exclusive games was also one of the best solutions, even though that space can be really expensive. Yeah, for sure. I just think that there needs to be, if GameStop wants to succeed, there needs to be exclusivity. Like, that's the only path to success that I see in GameStop's wake is exclusivity deals to where they have to go to GameStop, and it doesn't necessarily need to be physical. It just needs to be exclusive to GameStop. Like, they need to partner with Microsoft and get some exclusivity deals in the mix where people have to go to them, and then that'll build up a base that way. And I think that's the way they got to do it. Favorite stocks today: VTNR, MOXC, SOS, GOED, ZSAN, BTBT, DPW, TELL, AMC, and GameStop. There's TEL. TEL looks really strong too. So, like, honestly, it's a good day. Like, we got a lot of movement today, to be honest, dude. Like, we got a lot of stuff. So it's not a bad day, to be honest. You guys doing any windsurfing or any other fun stuff? We're going paddleboarding. Like, we've got some paddle boards, and we're doing that. We're not doing windsurfing. We might go for like a dolphin cruise. But you know, my son, he can swim, but he's a little sketch about it. So you know, we're not gonna do some stuff like that for him. But we've been doing some fun stuff. We've been going to the beach. Like, we've been doing some fun stuff. But hey, thank you, Daniel. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. But yeah, like, we've been doing some fun stuff. We've been, they have like a lazy river here that just floats around, which is great. We've been hanging out there. We also have SOS here. Here's SOS. I might go over the overall market news. Here's the SPY. The SPY is really strong today. It's right at 420. Everybody's favorite number, you know. But no, here's the SPY. Alright, so it looks like we had some numbers come out. We had, okay, so number one, Mitch McConnell's going to be on CNBC at 10 a.m. Eastern. Republicans are seeking $925 billion in infrastructure spending. We had USA GDP. So the gross domestic product for the first quarter was 6.4% versus 6.5% expected prior of 6.4%. Continuing claims for May, USA continuing claims for May came in at 3.642 million versus 3.68 million expected prior of 3.75 million. So we did get a little bit lower than expected, which is good. We had USA durable good orders for month over month for April coming at 1.3 versus 0.7%. Initial jobless claims for May came in at 406,000 versus 425,000 expected prior, 444,000. So that's better than expected for jobless claims. And then it says Biden's going to propose a $6 trillion budget to boost middle class and infrastructure. So that's the catalyst, and all of this is causing some pretty bullish action in the SPY. The SPY's up to over 420 now, breaking highs. Market looks really solid, really strong today, and there's also a lot of stuff that's just moving. You know, look at AVRO gapping up. We got a lot of stuff moving, but VTNR is probably my favorite. If we're talking about penny stocks, of course, we're still holding AMC. We're still in GameStop on Webull. And we're watching these, of course, but like if we're talking about day trading here, VTNR is certainly on the list. TEL is certainly on the list. ZSAN looks good. We got like SNDL that looks good. So we're watching all this stuff. Oh, also, guys, I do want to tell everybody, listen, we had a few people that bought mugs, and the mugs were broken. And so I'm going to issue refunds to those actually right now. We got to refund some of those mugs because they were broken, and for that I apologize, guys. The mugs broke. I feel bad. I feel bad. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Honestly, Carol packaged them up. I love Carol. Carol packaged them up, but she didn't really do a great job. No offense. I love her. She left like sweet little notes for everybody, but yeah, we got 2 people that confirmed mugs broke. Mugs broke. All right, we got SNDL here, guys. Cannabis stock. We're looking at that. So we got VTNRs up to 450s. But for everybody that received broken mugs, we're going to send you a new one and refund your money. Alright guys, we got 4 minutes until the opening bell. Let's do this. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. We're at 450 here. We're going to look at this 450 level for VTNR. We'll see if we can end green again today. Honestly, now I know I gotta ship these better. It's kind of a trial run with these, but now we gotta know we gotta ship these better, guys. Okay, cool. There we go. Alright guys, we got 3 minutes, team, 3 minutes. Yeah, well, we use bubble wrap, but you know USPS, bro, they're just sloppy. They're throwing those things around probably. Honestly, we use bubble wrap envelopes and we wrap them in regular bubble wrap, but like, you know how it is. US Postal Service is just sloppy. We got GOED making a big rip, a big push here. Look at GOED right now, guys. Wow. What's going on with this? It's at 7:06 here, right before the opening bell, guys. What's going on here? Yeah, AB, I mean, listen, brother. To be honest, I got a million of these mugs sitting around, AB. Like, I got a million of these mugs sitting around, bro. You know, my business is enough to eat the costs. Like, we make good money here. You know what I mean? Like, this business will make 6 figures for sure this year. And so we can eat a few bucks in mugs. You know, I've had these mugs sitting around for the last 2 years anyway. I can write it off as a business expense too, so we're good. But yeah, look at GOED, guys. Huge squeeze. This thing, whoa. Oh my gosh, this thing just squeezed. This thing just squeezed like 300 and something %. Wow, look at GOED. What's going on with this, guys? Wow. Yeah, you go short, Cheryl's shipping company, yeah, for sure. Man, what is going on with GOED? This is crazy, guys. This is absolutely crazy here. Crazy. Weird. Alright, guys, the opening bell soon. We'll see what happens here, but GOED, guys, this one's going nuts right now. Hey, there's 17s. The opening bell is pretty soon here. There's the bell. Hey, let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Crazy. Let's see what happens here, team. Alright, GOED after the opening bells, that's 1665s here. Alright, I see VT and R looking strong. Kind of strong. I'm seeing ZSAN as well. We're looking at SOS. Right now, though, we're looking at GOED here, team. If I could sit up, help my view a little bit, yeah. Right, there's 1660s. We're at 1665s here. Crazy movement here. I see SOS dropping. I see ZSAN dropping. On the scans, I see GOED, probably the biggest one. Is this frozen? So are we halted here? Yeah, we are halted, I believe, for GOED at the opening bell. AMC's popping up. It's at 1915s here, guys. 1950s, 15s for AMC. It's at 1960s right now. AMC's ripping up. Let's see if we can break $20 today. We're looking at MOXC as well here, guys. MOXC is trying to make a move up. Very volatile and risky stock here too. Huge range. VTNR is the main one we're watching, and it's dipping down, but that's okay because honestly, we're just looking for some reversals on the way back up anyway. So like that's really what we're going to be targeting. I see SOS dropping back down some, but again, we're mostly just targeting reversals right now. GOED is halted, guys, at 1660s. Crazy momentum, to be honest here. There's a lot of momentum. Unheard of amount of momentum here. ZSAN pushing up here. We got SNDL ripping up, breaking over this high here. We might trade a little bit of this. Alright, so there's a pullback here. A little bit too big of a pullback for me for SNDL, but maybe we'll buy some early here. Alright, we just bought 200 shares of SNDL small. It's a little bit too early for me to be trading, but that's why we're buying small here, and this is very small. Alright, we're in with 400 shares. It's just a really small position, guys. I'm looking at ZSAN as well. Still watching kind of VTNR here to see what happens to it. CCLP, guys. CCLP is showing up. MOXC is as well. Not quite enough volume there for that. VTNR trying to come back. ZSAN trying to come back. SOS is just tanking here. AMC is pulling back down to 1880s, which is fine. Let's see if we can get over this pre-market high level. We did hold the VWAP there, which looked good. Wish I would have gotten a little bit better entry for that. On the scans, though, guys, I see GVP. GVP is pushing up. I see RZLT pushing up. I see Lizzie. Lizzie looks good. We're up to 93s here. So we're slowly creeping up here. Not much volume, to be honest. We definitely need some more volume. So we're up to 93s and a half. AMC's down to 46. Still creeping out or peeping out VTNR here. If we can get over 450 and hold, that's really what I want to see. AMC's breaking lows here, guys. So we're breaking lows for AMC. I'm still sitting in this. RZLT is showing up. I'm still looking at ZSAN as well. Where's my coffee? Scalping Lizzie here, guys. We'll come back to SNDL. Here's Lizzie. So we're scalping this. I need to sell part of this here. All right, so we're holding 25 shares. We caught this big spike. We're up $70 on this one. We're gonna take a little bit off here just to protect the trade, and then hold the rest. But we scaled in again, just like last time. We talked about the milestone level in this, and we call it a nice bounce in Lizzie. I'm still in SNDL, which it looks like we're down in, but it's so small it's insignificant. Trying to be patient with this, guys. I'm currently up almost $70 in this one trade, but all right, yeah, we're gonna get out there. All right, so we made almost 70 from Lizzie here. We bought again, it's what we talked about earlier, guys. Remember, we talked about how the VWAP is a milestone level, so we pushed over the VWAP and we actually held this, right? So once we actually held this level, that's a really strong sign, and that's where I bought it, and then we get this huge rip up, and so I'll take it. We're still in SNDL. We're losing a little bit of money here, but it's not much. It's $7.
What's the view like on your...
It's cool. Here, I'll show it to you in a second.
Yeah.
All right, we're out of that. Less than $9 loss. But yeah, the big gain was just on Lizzie. We made 70 bucks from that, and we're still really early. That's our second trade of the day. So we got
Hey,
Carol
y'all.
in here. I can't. Let me find. There we go. I see. So we got Carol, and we got my sister-in-law
Oh,
here
yeah.
as well. You
Here.
guys want to come on stream? Here. Here's Carol, and then we have Markel, my sister-in-law. You see, look, you're right there. We're out at the beach, hanging out.
Yep.
And so yeah, here's everybody right here.
There's your kid.
Oh no. Did he really just do that? Wow.
So John's kid just ran into
Yeah.
the glass door.
Yeah, Jack just like ran into the glass door, the sliding glass door. I think he tried to come outside.
It's kind of tough.
Yeah, that looked like it hurt, man. But yeah, Markel's got an Instagram, right?
Yeah.
All right, what's your Instagram?
It's Markel Palumbo.
Here.
I can talk stocks.
Yeah, it's up to you. It's Instagram.com/Markel Palumbo. All right, look, I'll post her link. Y'all go follow Markel. She's really cool. She does a lot of art stuff, and like she's a photographer. So y'all need a photographer. She lives in Cali. I know a lot of you guys are located in California.
San Francisco.
Yeah, so she's in San Francisco. So hey,
Hit me up.
yeah, here, check her out. Here's the link. Y'all go follow her on Instagram. If you need a photographer in Cali or anywhere, really, hit her up. Hit her up.
Thank you.
Trader T said she used to follow you, but she deleted all her social media now.
Aw.
But thank you for following her while you did. AMC Johnny? Okay, let me see it. AMC.
Windex. Yeah. These
Yeah.
windows
Hey,
are very
right.
clean.
Hey, Windex was on point. Today's stream's brought to you by Windex. You know. All right. Yeah, AMC's back up. Let's see if it holds the VWAP. It's got to hold right here at the VWAP, and we'll see.
Nice Def Leppard shirt.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
Robert knows. You know. Yeah, he's cool. I know a lot of heads in that industry. Hey, that's cool, Ali B. VTNR. Yeah, here, I'll pop this chat out so y'all can see it. Look. There we go.
How y'all doing? Hopefully
Geo.
trading well.
Yeah, trading's going good. Yeah, GOED is crazy right now. Yeah, GOED's at like 1440s. Look at the percentage moves here. This thing went from like $5 all the way up to 20. So it's up like 300%, which is crazy. And now it's down, so it's super risky. Yeah, what were the stocks you were in? We can get their opinion of them if you
I
want.
like just woke up. Can I get you?
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah.
What were the stocks that you were holding? Let me ask them. Because like they probably know more about like investing in some of these companies. Wasn't it like Genius?
Yeah.
Oh well, Mitch is in
Planter, like
Genius.
PLN.
Palantir, PLNTR or PLTR. Wait, let me see what it is. I know it's Palantir. I think that one's fine. I think that's a good stock. Yeah, that's PLTR. That's like a real company, so like that one's fine. I think the other one was Genius.
And then I got work, flag,
Oh, you got like WORX, right?
no WORK.
Oh yeah, which is like Zoom, kind of like a like a conferencing. Okay, yeah. Cause yeah, she came up and asked me about some stocks, and you know me, I was honest. Some of the stocks were good and some of them were bad, but that's kind of how it goes. LAIX popping up here. It's at 192.
The Air Museum, like the Air Force.
Yeah. Got caught in GOED. Yeah, y'all be careful. GOED is super shady.
Oh, thank you, Daniel. Yeah, it's been a good vacation so far.
Yeah, it's been fun. Honestly, it's nice streaming out here. I thought it might be too loud, but like it's nice, you know. It's nice out here. Yeah, look, I'll make you bigger.
Huh?
There we go, so people can see. Let me fix that. There we go. You do it like that. That way we can see everything, you know. But yeah, GOED guys, y'all be careful. I don't know when this thing's gonna resume. It's probably gonna resume at like. It should have resumed a minute ago, so I guess it's going to be a 10-minute halt. So if that's the case, it'll resume in 4 minutes for GOED. Y'all just be careful. This is super risky. MOXC, guys. Look at MOXC as well. It's popping up. What happened to AMC? I love you. You going in?
Yeah, I'll
Alright.
probably be back out.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, you know how it is. The end of the stream's usually when we can kind of hang out more and chill and stuff,
Yeah.
you know.
how much longer are you going to be?
I don't know. Market just opened up 12 minutes ago, so.
I'm trying to steal them away, y'all,
Yeah.
so we could go to the beach.
Not yet. Not yet, you know.
No, it's good.
I love you.
Love you. All right. Happy trading.
We got Lizzie here, which is what we made most of our money on today. What's up, bro? Hey, you got to put on a shirt if you're going to come out here, dude. Here, make him put on a shirt.
Is that okay?
But yeah, we made our money with Lizzie. And again, guys, if you went back to Tech Time today, so if you followed me in Tech Time, exactly what I talked about happened. So we got a few levels that we can identify, but we had this milestone move, right, where we broke over LIZI, and then we actually held this level of support. So we held the VWAP. I bought it there, and I rode the bounce up, and it worked really well, you know. And so it's actually holding that 680 level pretty strong here, and I think this one's got some momentum, so we're going to see what happens with Lizzie as well. But I want to see it over 7. We'll have to wait and see. I see JFIN moving some. I see MOXC pulling back a little bit. GOED is just very sketch. Here's AMC. AMC is just kind of consolidating right now, guys. So it's just kind of consolidating. We'll see what happens with that too, but we're waiting, you know. Hey, thank you, James. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. She's way too hot for me. Hey, what do you mean, guys? I'm Ryan Felipe, you know. I'm Henry Cavill, you know. I am Chris Hemsworth. I'm also super humble. We got LAIX. It needs to need some more volume. Some kid is yelling. Yeah, I like the beach too, bro. I know, I'm just messing with you, Enan. There was obviously sarcasm. Please don't think I'm serious when I act like that, guys. I'm just trolling you guys a little bit. I'm just trolling you guys because it's funny, because it's like, I really have had people like Ryan Felipe is probably the most commonly referred to one. Like, hey, I look like Ryan Felipe. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, thank you, Alan. Hey, y'all be like Alan. Hit the subscribe button. We got Duo pushing up. It's at 370s. 370s. Hey, thank you, Hunter. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. We got VTNR, which is struggling to hold. It's breaking underneath the VWAP. And again, just like we talked about the VWAP being a milestone level earlier, it's also a milestone level on the downside. So like if VTNR breaks under the VWAP and holds down there, it's not really that good. It's not really a good thing if it can't hold over the VWAP here. So I understand that too. We'll see what happens with it now. But I see Duo. Duo's up to 370, and it is now halted on low volume, which is weird. Usually we get better volume than this if it's going to get halted. I still see LAIX, which has okay volume. Not the best, but not really the worst either. So far today, we are up a cool little $70. We're in Pensacola, North. Yeah. Yeah. But no, they said Palantir was a good stock.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, just pull up a seat. So this is Markel. I've been talking to her about stocks.
Hi.
So
we got a couple of these.
So yeah, so she is, I told her, so she's holding ACB, you know, the cannabis. Tell us what you guys think about these stocks, guys. ACB, cannabis stock. Amazon, you know, obviously good company. GNUS. So like my old business partner, Mitch, he trades and invested in GNUS. So I know it's got some type of a future. JAZZ. JAZZ. My least favorite out of this group is probably Naked Brands, NAKD. But like, you know, it's not bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not one that I know super well. Palantir is probably my favorite, aside from ACB. ACB and Palantir are both good companies.
I was a little disappointed with Palantir.
Well, how long have you been holding it?
Not very long, like
Yeah.
less than a month.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a long game. Like Palantir, you're gonna want to just let it ride out. Like, let me see what the daily chart.
So what? I bought it at 37.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh well, yeah. You've been holding it for a while then. February, huh? I mean, okay. If you're gonna keep holding it, you gotta just kind of turn it into an investment. You know, like what do you guys think of Palantir? Let's see what they think. PLTR gold. My friend loves NAKD. Genius was on Benzinga the other day, so yeah, I've worked with like Benzinga. Um, and like that's like a bigger company, and so
Yeah, ACB dump. I agree.
well, ACB is just cannabis, so it's
Yeah,
just
it's not
dumping.
doing
with,
anything.
Yeah, it's just dumping with the overall cannabis sector. I mean, it's been up in the last week. You know, same thing with like TLRY is another
Everyone's
cannabis.
saying also that PLTR is
Right,
awesome.
it's good. Right, it's a really hyped up stock, but you got to just hold it.
And
long
Aaron's
term.
right. You buy when it dips. Yeah.
Right, you wait for it to average. ACB is the worst MJ stock. I don't know. I think SNDL is the worst MJ stock, just because they have diluted themselves to where they have billions with a B in the float, and that's a lot of dilution for SNDL. But it's cheap enough to where there's some good stuff. TLRY is better than ACB. Didn't ACB partner with TLRY?
Yes.
Yeah, like I'm sure
Yeah.
ACB partnered with TLRY. They had like a partnership done with them. So
Here's my other ones.
or like they merged with TLRY. I think they're like the same company
I
now.
had to buy more
Of
to
what?
be able to be considered part of like a shareholder.
Oh. Oh, y'all are
It's
leaving
on my
me?
grandma bought it.
Okay, yeah, we're
Here's
gonna
my
go.
Other ones.
Okay. We're going to go. We'll be right back, guys. We're going to go say goodbye to my grandmother-in-law. So we'll be right back, guys. So y'all hang out in the chat and tell me what's moving. Yeah. Oh, no, it's okay. All right, we are back, guys. Y'all still over here talking about religion? Y'all chill out. Here's TLR while we're watching that. We got Duo here making moves up to 420s. GOED with craziness. VTNR struggling. Lizzie was the one I was trading earlier, but it fell back below the VWAP too. Everything's kind of slowing down right now. I see A and BO except for, wait, what was that? LAIX actually looks really good. I like the volume coming in here. I like the hold here as well. I wish I would have caught this pullback at 195, but look at LAIX, guys. LAIX is starting to pop. Looks good. Yeah, Daniel, I'm assuming you're talking about, I'm assuming you're talking about the trades. Hey, thank you, my man, B Ghost. Hey, my man, thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, bro. I'm assuming you're talking about the investments that Markel, my sister-in-law, was doing. Yeah, you know me, I'm not much of a long-term investor. I think you just got to look at those filings, and maybe you guys can help her out when she comes back. She'll be back a little bit in a few minutes, and so if you guys want to help her out with some of those investments, you know, I'm sure she would really like to, because she was talking to me about it yesterday. She's really into like NFTs, and she thinks NFTs is the future. And so I told her if she thought that, and maybe I'm wrong here, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but my logic was that if she really thinks NFTs are going to be successful, that she should buy Ethereum, because Ethereum is what drives NFTs. You have to buy Ethereum and run and use Ethereum to purchase a lot of NFTs. And so with that, buying Ethereum in anticipation of more NFT hype made sense to me. But again, I'm not super well versed in all that good stuff. You okay? Yeah, LAIX is popping up here. This is probably my favorite one now. Maybe we'll try to get into a little bit of a dip buy here. Alright, we're in. Okay, hey, thank you, Olivia, for becoming a member. Thank you. We'll add that to the count. Thank you. Alright, so we're break even in LAIX. We'll add a little bit more if it dips down to 210 is the plan. So we dip down to 210, we'll add some more. Try to get some size again. I think you guys have been able to tell I have been scaling up my size. Alright, so there we go. Let's hope it holds here at 205. 205 is roughly the risk that I'm in. Entry is about 210. So we're about break even right now. Let's see if we can get up to like 215. We'll take some off. You alright? Oh shoot. Sorry guys. Loud. Alright, so we're at 210s, 209s. Let's see if we can hold here.
Some eggs and bacon.
Yeah, you want to make me some breakfast?
Yeah.
Thank you. So maybe a Pops left.
Yeah. Oh, something big lipstick mark right here.
Oh, I know. Did she really?
My grandmother gave him a big old kiss on the cheek
She's
right there.
sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, I just accidentally got out of the full position. Damn. It's
You're
a
gonna-
no. It's I mean it's up to you. I wanted to hold that. I didn't really want to get out of all of that, but it's all right. We made about 16 bucks from it. That's cool. So we're up a nice little amount today so far. Almost 100 bucks early. Yeah, I mean we are up about $80 today in the first, first 25 minutes. So not a bad. See, and I wanted to hold more too. I figured this would happen too. Like I really like the pullback level I got into, so I think I'm going to be a little bummed out just because I wanted to take 200 shares off, but I accidentally sold the entire position, unfortunately. We still made money, and so I can't really complain too much. But again, I mean, I thought we might go up a little bit more, which we did, unfortunately. So it happens. It's okay. We're still watching LAIX, and it's volatile for sure. What's AMC doing now? AMC's breaking highs, guys. Nice. Hey, let's break $20 here. AMC's testing these highs, guys. It's testing these highs. Let's see what happens. So we're testing these highs for AMC. Let's see what happens here. great here, guys. Looking great. We're up to $20, so AMC just broke highs of the last few days. It's up to $20. It just hit $20 exactly. Let's see it hold support. Okay, so here's a big level for AMC, guys. The big level is 1956. Okay, that's the previous closing price. That's the level at which a stock goes from red to green on the day. And so with that said, I want to see AMC. I want to see AMC hold over 1950s. If it can hold over 1950s, I think that's good. It's testing the previous high of the day. It's breaking over 20 bucks. There's $20 again here for AMC. Hey, thank you. I'm Sloppy. Hey, thank you, brother. Y'all be like him. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Hit the notification bell if you want alerts every time we go live. But yeah, guys, there's AMC. It's up to $20 a share. We're holding it. We're really green now on the day after that, especially. But yeah, we're up about $80 in 25 minutes, so not too bad. We're going to try to make it a $100 plus day if we can. We still got a lot of equity left to trade on, so we'll see what happens here. There's AMC up to 215s, 216s here, guys. That's crazy. We're breaking moves. We're making moves. Craziness. There's 2030s here, guys. So AMC squeeze is happening, guys. The AMC squeeze is happening. There's 64s. Beautiful here. Beautiful. I'm gonna let this ride, team. Hey, thank you, Jerm, my man. Hey, thank you, Ariana. Hey, shout out to Ariana. Thank you for the subscribe. Y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, team. I certainly appreciate it if you do. All right, there's AMC rip. It's at 20.4s, 20.4 here today, guys. 20.4s. It's time, guys. It's ripping. It's a good view. So Carol's taking pictures of me on my computer setup right now. So it's a cool picture, you know. Alright, so AMC pulling back. Let's just see if it holds it for 20 now. We're scalping a little bit of LAIX again here. We're up 30 bucks. Alright, we got out a little bit more. Holding 100 shares. See if we get a little bit bigger rip. We're up about 30 bucks on the symbol now. There's 218s. So we just got out of that. We're up about $30 on LAA. I think that'll make us $100 in profit right now. Let's see. Oh, we're at 95 bucks, $95. So another $5 and we'll hit our $100 profit target on the day. Okay, so AMC's up to 2040s, guys. 2040s right now. Crazy movement here. Crazy movement. Huh? AMC pulling back to 2018s. Duo, guys, D-U-O-A. Duo here, guys. Great volume. I may have to get on the trader rehab even though I don't day trade. Hey, that's cool, brother. You're always welcome, Daniel. You know, I got your back. What's up, Han? How you doing, brother? Good morning, man. VT and Army up have held. And honestly, guys, when we get back from the beach, we're going to be putting out a lot more video content. I've had a lot of people reach out to me and say they really miss my videos. Because, like, my videos, to be honest, I think the highest quality content on my channel are my videos. I think my backtesting videos specifically sparked a trend in the market. Like, some people said I was copying off of channels like Trader Rush and all that stuff. I put out a backtesting video 2 or 3 years ago. Backtesting the opening range breakout. I've been making backtesting videos for years now, and those are easily the favorite videos that we put out here. So we're going to be putting some more out really soon once we get back. It's just been a really hectic time with me being sick. I'm finally feeling better though. And yeah, we're going to be putting out some more content like that anytime soon. If you have any suggestions for what kind of stuff you want to see in that regard, let me know. You know, let me know. Hey, it's alright, James. Hey, listen, brother. When days get like that, dude, just trade small. Just trade small, bro. Like, that's the best way. That's the best thing you can do is just trade small. You know what I mean? If you're having a tough day, if you're struggling, just scale down your size. That's probably the best thing you can. At least scale down your size. If you can't walk away, just scale down your size. That's the best thing to do. If not, you'll just end up losing more. You know what I mean? AMC up to 21 here, guys. 21. We're still making our money with our little 10 share position. Our 100 share position is making. We're probably up at least $1,000 on that last one. Up at least 1,000. Let's see, we got in at 920. So yeah, we're up like 1,100, 1,200 bucks on our AMC position from the last few months. So shout out to AMC. It's up to 21.16s right now, guys. Going absolutely crazy. Loving life here. GameStop up to 250s. Duo up 470s, guys. At 470s for Duo. When is it considered the squeeze for AMC? I mean, it depends. I mean, the squeeze has been going on for the last week or so. It's not like the squeeze is going to be just one big moment for AMC. The squeeze is going to be like a slow and methodical move up, and shorts are going to get stopped out, and then it moves up more, and then shorts are going to get stopped out. But it's going to be a meticulous kind of methodical thing. It's not going to be all at once. You know, it's not going to be just boom, squeeze. It's going to be a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more, and then as it gets higher and higher, the momentum's going to get higher and higher with it. But it's not going to be just one thing. You know, it's going to be multiple days of squeezes, most likely. We got Duo here at 470s. Halted, I believe. Yeah, this is halted. No, it's not halted. Volume's good, but I don't know about that last pullback here. We'll see what happens with Duo. Big range, big risk, though, unfortunately, with this. And, like, I want to make my $5 so I can hit $100 in profit on the day. But I don't want to make it that much to where I'm just going to take a crazy risky trade here. Hey, you as well, James. Yeah, don't stress it, brother. Yeah, for sure, James. For sure, Dylan. Kind of looking at JZXN here. It doesn't quite have the volume that I need, though. LAIX eventually ripped underneath the VWAP, so we milked it while we could. Now it's below the VWAP. It's looking kind of weak. We got SCKT popping up. It's at 650. BHAT. Whatever happened to MOXC? Whatever happened to, what was the one that went crazy before the opening bell? SOS, fail. What was the one that went crazy before the opening bell? It was GOED is what it was. Man, what is going on with this thing, dude? This is just weird. Pump and dump, maybe. I don't know. RZLT's ripping up. AMC's just trying to break over 21 here, so we'll see if it holds. Yeah, I'm seeing some morning pops starting to fade. I don't know. It depends, Auto. It depends on your situation, brother. I don't know. Not really my niche. I'm not much of an investor, dude. Jivo? Here, there's AMC pushing up maybe to test this high at 2120s here. Yeah, we'll see how right I am with AMC. Like I said, guys, if you guys have been watching the stream, you know what I've been saying, my thoughts and my theory on AMC and GameStop. Like, this is what I think will probably happen, and this is what I said would happen a few weeks ago. I said I think the more likely situation with AMC is that we do get a squeeze and that we do get some momentum, but it's not going to go up to 1,000. I think it'll probably go up to, I think what I said last week was 20 to 40, which so far we have hit 20. You know, maybe 50 if it really gets some wings, maybe 100, but I doubt it's going to go to 1,000. But yeah, so far we've been right about it hitting 20, and we'll see how high it goes here. You know, there's a lot of nuance to it that can change what's going on with it. Let me know what you think AMC is going to do in the chat. Duo pulling back some here. We are halted on the way down. Duo is just too sketchy for me to trade. I'm not going to trade that one. Too risky. Too risky. We got VTNR. We got SOS. We got LAIX. Anything else that's actually moving, guys? I mean, LNTH volume's okay for the price, but it's still a little bit too slow for me. LAIX was good, but it's broken under the VWAP, so it's no good anymore. LIZI is what I made most of my money with today, but it has broken underneath the VWAP as well. ARPO is up, but the volume's pretty light here. I would need more volume if I'm going to trade this. It's too choppy. We have NEW new, which the float looks like it's too large. We got FRLN. No, choppy. ARPO, choppy. SCKT. SCKT's finally getting some volume. It just needs more. It's only got like 10,000 shares per minute. That's low. We have, what else we got, guys? Chat, help me out. Help me find something. MSN. MSN volume too light. RZLT. Yeah, RZLT. Not bad, but needs more volume. Less than 100k shares per minute. We need like 200 plus thousand shares traded per minute if we're gonna trade it. Hey, thank you for the sub, Zane. Thank you, Ariana. Thank you, Zane. Appreciate the subs, guys. Appreciate the support. DOZ, GZ. We got VTNR. And I mean, maybe we'll get some reversals now and some head backups, but it's just a little bit slow at this point. Hey, thank you, Mon. Hey, thank you for the sub, bro. Welcome. You know, the views have been a little bit light the last few days. I think I've just been starting the stream a little bit later because I'm on vacation. But we've been getting a ton of subscribers, so hey, I appreciate the support, guys. I really do. Thank you for the support, team. We're going to be doing the trader rehab today. Sometime we're going to be working on that. So again, if you want to be a part of the trader rehab show, here's new NEW pushing up here. NEW's making moves. Not enough volume though. Not enough volume. Yeah, yes I know. Hey, thank you, Mike. Hey, I appreciate the sub. Yeah, here's Markel. Markel's hanging out talking about stocks with us today. So yeah.
How y'all doing?
So yeah, she's trading. She's holding a few of these, but they say they really like PLTR. What do you guys think of GNUS? What do you think of GNUS? I know Mitch. Here, where's the chat? Mitch trades GNUS. Yeah, so this is the chat.
Gotcha.
SNDL, good morning. What's up, Felicia? Piers, don't sleep on IDX.
What about ETFs? Did y'all talk about those?
ETFs are okay.
Because I did a Vanguard info. It's BGT. It's an ETF, and it's done really well. I mean, like information technology.
Yeah, Vanguard
It's
is like a
always safe.
really popular one. Yeah, for sure.
Super safe, but they limit you on what you can trade or buy. It's all
Yeah.
Vanguard most
Yeah.
of the time.
I mean, I don't really mess with ETFs much, but there's some good.
I
Oh
have
my
a
gosh.
cannabis one.
You guys get your mind out of the gutter here.
What
We
are they
got
saying?
compliments mostly. Mo says he thinks you're hot. This guy
Thanks.
says, you know.
His pants are down.
Hey, she's single, guys. She's single,
No, I'm
you know.
not.
Oh, she's not single. I'm sorry. I thought she was. My apologies. My apologies, ma'am. You know, she is not single. But she's a photographer, so hit her up. You know, on not for that, but for photography. You know, here's her link. We'll plug it again.
Why don't you just do my website?
Yeah. Oh, what is it? MarkelPalumbo.com.
Yeah.
Hey, go to MarkelPalumbo.com.
Yeah.
Here's our Insta.
Or my Facebook is just /Markel.
Yeah. Hey, all social medias.
If you, it's
Markel
Markel
Palumbo. Hey, Markel Palumbo. There's our Instagram. All social medias. Markel Palumbo.
Twitter.
You know.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, we'll write a name. All social medias. Markel Palumbo. That's it. That's it, right? That's spelled right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You know how to spell my name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All social media is that. That's it.
So let's get back to the stocks.
Okay.
John.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
So let's get back to the stocks. Like, what about XPEV?
XPEV. Is that one of your stocks? You
Yeah.
see that here. Oh, XPEV. I don't know anything about that one. Let me look at it. So this is a Chinese stock?
Yes.
Okay.
I bought 100 shares. It's kind of sketchy.
Yeah, I mean,
Not sketchy. I just don't know a lot about it.
it's sketchy. Just from it's not sketchy. It's just incredibly volatile. You know.
Goes up
What do
and
you guys
down.
think? Let's ask the chat. The chat probably knows more about half of these stocks than me. What do you guys think of XPEV, guys? Give us your opinion.
Like he says it's what? Like Joe said, Chinese auto EV.
Yeah. Rivera says I can go to San Fran. It looks weird. Come visit Monterey, California. I'll be here, baby. Yeah, this is what Carol has to deal with too. Carol comes on here. They're like, does she got a Snapchat? Tell her to give me my Snapchat. Everybody knows she's hot. Calm down, boys. Yeah, y'all chill out.
Thank you.
Where's her IG? I'm gonna put a ring on that. Mo. Mo's cool.
Mohammed's nice.
Yeah, Mo's cool. He's a made man here.
Thank you.
Yeah. So XPEV, anybody know? I like this. I see the Fifth Element reference. Hot, hot, hot. Yeah. If you guys remember Chris Tucker from never mind. I don't know if that was that reference, but that's what I thought of. That's what I heard in my head. XPEV has been bought by a lot of hedge funds lately. Good for long-term hold. It's a good company, they say. XPEV has a lifetime high of, I think, in the 70s. So yeah, there's some room on the upside.
And look at this one they were asking about. If you go up, can anyone explain this?
GOED, what the heck? Yeah, GOED is just sketchy. I think this is just a pump and dump. I don't know what happened. This thing ripped up to 20. Well, this thing went from $5 to 21, back down to 11 in like an hour. So those are crazy, sketchy moves. News pending. So some type of big catalyst came out for it. I don't see what it was though. It was a news pending. Is it halted now on news pending? Let me look up the halt code for this. So yeah, like a stock will get halted and just freeze. GOED. Yeah, it's a T1 news pending halt, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, T1. T1's news pending. So news is going to come out. We don't know if it's good or bad. I don't know what's going on, but it's basically halted with for the reason of news is dropping sometime soon. I don't know when, but
I like BDO.
You like what?
BDO.
BDO. Look at PIRS, guys. I might trade PIRS. If it pulls back to 350 or like 355, I'll buy this. So we'll watch that. But you like BDO?
It's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's risky.
It's moving.
Yeah. I mean, this might not be. It doesn't look like a bad dip buy spot, but there's just a lot of risk. You know, like to judge strength, we look at daily charts, right? And the daily chart looks good. Like the longer term chart looks good. It's just super volatile. So it goes up and down. Not a lot of liquidity either. But like the daily chart doesn't look bad because it's like this is the last year. So it's kind of slow and steadily moved up until the last day where it just kind of ripped up really, really big.
Yeah.
So like it's not bad. It doesn't look like a bad chart. It's just really risky, you know. So.
Can they see all this?
Yeah. This is what they can see. So like this is their view right here. So like they could see this. They could see us in the middle. I've got like things there, and they can see what I'm really trading right here. Did I miss the pullback in PIRS? Damn, it got down to 360. It's okay. We're watching PIRS though. Somebody else mentioned that, so shout out to them. We mostly made our money today with LIAX. So like I don't make huge gains. I might make like 50 to 100 bucks a day, but like it takes me 2 hours, you know, to trade. So it's like it's worthwhile. I'm trying to get over $100 in profit today. I'm at like 95 bucks. What's AMC doing? That's good. That might help me. All right, so AMC's at 21. Wait, who's that?
William.
William Gutierrez?
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's some guy that you're...
Oh, he sent you that?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, thanks, William. Hey, we see you. You're sending us pictures. Man, I got a big ass head. Look at my head, guys. Man, that's what I'm trying to tell people. When the lady cut my hair, I had to tell her to make the back short. Because, like, look at my head on the side, man. I got a big head. Dude, I'm smart.
You had a great profile.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You know, I got a huge head, you know.
Great profile.
Yeah, thank you. All right. We got PIRS. I'm still waiting for this to pull back some. But yeah, they're cool. Y'all go follow Markel. She's got a bunch of cool pages. She's got like photography.
You keep saying photography.
Because that's what you do. That's like your thing, right?
Yeah, basically I just travel and hang out with family.
Yeah, she's like a travel photographer, you know.
No, I just travel.
Yeah.
I drone around sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's a drone pilot too.
Yeah, you got to get a license for that.
Yeah. Do you really?
Yeah, you have
In
to get a
Cali,
pilot's
maybe.
license.
In
Yeah,
Cali,
San
maybe.
Francisco's a little
Yeah.
different.
And here I ain't getting a license for that. You know.
I'm just gonna tear up some ass.
Right. Yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna wreck something. You know, I'm scared to fly a drone. I'm gonna cause a car accident. Maybe I should get a license. You know.
They usually identify your drone with your pilot's license, so if you do anything illegal,
Right. That's
Yeah.
that's a reason not to get a license. You know.
you just change your numbers.
Where you at, Juan? You're in Florida, you said, right? But you're in Miami, though, huh? Let's see. DPW. No offense, I just assumed it was a lot more. Nah, like I'm not an expert here, Zintz. We're just a resource and community for traders, right? So it's like I'm not claiming to make thousands of dollars a day. Like really, I make more money from the YouTube channel than I do from actually trading. But we're just a resource and community for traders. People get mad at me for that, but it's kind of like, look, if I started a mechanics blog online, you know, even if I'm not the greatest mechanic ever, it's still understandable that I can make more money from the blog than I do from actually being a mechanic. And I mean, and that's the point of starting something like this, is because I'm passionate about trading and I love trading, and if I can monetize that and build a community where everything's free, then I think that's a good thing. You know what I mean? Your headaches must be huge. Oh, they are, bro. They are, man. You know. Juan, where you at, bro? I know you're in Florida. You don't have dreams, you have movies. That's right. Hey, thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate the subscribe. Y'all be like Jenny. Hit the subscribe button. Lake Worthless. What kind of lake is that? Palm Beach. Where is that at? That's like deep South Florida, right?
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's not by us, bro. I'm sorry. If you're by us, I'd say we can grab a beer, but, you know, keep doing you. Hey, thank you, Megan. I appreciate that.
Did you tell them where we're at?
We're in Pensacola.
I didn't know if you wanted to tell them.
Yeah, no, we're in Pensacola.
Yep.
You know. Head so big every time you bend down to tie your shoe, you flip over. Right, man, it weighs me down. Look.
You should see his kid's head.
Yeah, dude, Jack actually grew into his
He's my
head.
godson. I
Yeah,
love him.
yeah,
He
Jack-
has a huge head. His head's getting smaller.
He
though.
used to have a huge head. He grew into it when
He's
he
like
was
Stewie.
Yeah, when he was like 4, we bought him a hat for a 7-year-old that didn't fit. That didn't fit. The hat was too small. It like sat on top of his head like you know.
We can get Jack's head in here.
Yeah, hey, Jack's been in stream. Jack, every morning at home, Jack will stick his head in and say, hey. And
He's a smart guy.
yeah. Yeah, he's a little quirky, but he's smart, for sure. Alright. What else we got moving, guys?
SOS looks interesting.
SOS. We got some fanboys of SOS here, but like, SOS, it's a Bitcoin mining stock, but it's a Chinese stock, so there's less. You can't regulate them as easily. You can't verify. They're less verifiable. So they're more vulnerable to pump and dump schemes and stuff like that. So it's like, if you're going to buy a Chinese stock, you just got to make sure it's like legit, because there's a lot of shell companies out there being sketchy, but just because it's harder to regulate over there from here. You know what I mean? And SOS was one that, it's a mining company. I think it's good, but it's been pretty weak lately, you know?
Just the ticker SOS is kind of
Yeah.
concerning.
Right, for sure. If the
ticker
symbol
says-
is saying please help,
Yeah.
you know, it might not be the
Someone send
greatest.
some help over.
Yeah.
Should hit the fan.
Yeah, for sure. And that's kind of this right now too. I mean, it's down. AMC, okay. AMC's the big story of the day. Everybody's in AMC. Look, AMC's ripping up. I bought 10 shares of this like a week ago, and we're up like $100. I might be up over $100 now. Let me see. We are. We're up $115 today.
Nice.
I'll take it. You know, we're green. We only had one loss today. Everything else is green. So we're running at like 70. We got into 5 trades, so we're running at 80% today, which is good. I'll take it. But yeah, we got OPT. We got UCL that's trying, but these are slow. Oh wait, this is a daily chart. No, that's boring. But yeah, I really just kind of sit here and hang out and talk about stocks.
Yeah.
Carol will come up here and be on the show sometimes.
You don't need a female
Right.
co-host.
I need to throw her on the thumbnail, you know,
Yeah.
get some more views. It works.
It really does work.
It does work for
Yep.
sure. You know.
So,
All right, so here's PIRS. Here's my shot, guys. We're gonna buy a little bit at first. All right, we just got into 50 shares. We'll add some more if it gets down to like 360, 355. But The plan of the trade is to see if we can get up there to like 380. This is me, right? Yeah, this is me.
Mhm.
Okay.
Sight.
Huh?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, that's alright.
That's okay.
I don't really drink coffee that much, so this is like my third cup of coffee in like 6 months.
Feeling jacked to the tits.
Huh? Yeah, kind of. But it's good. I love coffee. It tastes so good. Like, I miss the taste of it.
Can we invest in some coffee?
We should. Not Luckin Coffee, though. There's this company called Luckin Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
It's the worst company ever.
Good
I don't know.
segue.
Yeah. Honestly, we bought some, yeah, for sure. We bought some gourmet coffee for the first time. Usually we bought, like, community coffee, and it's pretty good. Is that what you're drinking?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Shout out to Community Coffee.
Yeah. Well, no, this isn't community. This is gourmet.
Shout out to Gourmet.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of brand it is. All I know, it was snooty and expensive.
Here's to
Yeah.
not being like that.
Yeah, but it tastes good.
Yeah.
Carol tried to talk me out of it because it was like $15 a bag.
Is it 12 ounces or 16?
I don't know.
Does that work at a coffee
I know
shop?
it's got some snooty name though. It's like Geneva or something like. It's some really snooty name.
Zurich.
Yeah, it's something snooty for sure.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. Maybe it's the placebo effect, but I think it tastes good.
Mm-hmm.
But I think all coffee tastes good.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Especially when you dilute it with milk.
Never do that.
Oat.
Nah.
Nah.
Carol will get like the flavored coffee. She'll get like pecan praline or like cinnamon. Like I just like plain black coffee. I get my old man on. You
Look
know.
at this one. GME. What's that?
That's GameStop.
Wow.
GameStop's going crazy. Look at GameStop right now. GameStop is at
$246?
$246 a share. It's crazy high
Yeah.
for GameStop. But hey, and you can see, guys, like, look how important this previous closing price is. AMC's up to over 22. It's almost 23 here, guys. Here's the squeeze. Like I said, we'll see how I'm right. Remember what I said. I said $20 to $40 is reasonable for the squeeze. I don't think it's going to get any higher than that. If it gets up to 100, it might. I'll be happy, of course. I don't think it's going to hit 1,000. But we're at 23 now. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Can you see us right
Javalia? It might be, Jay. Half and half.
now? I want coffee, not tea.
This isn't clickbait, Angel. The squeeze is happening right now. Listen, if you think the squeeze is not happening right now, Angel, no offense, you don't know anything about the stock market. Okay? I'm just going to be real with you. The squeeze is not like, okay, a squeeze is not an instantaneous thing. It's not just going to happen all of a sudden in 5 minutes. Like, that's dumb. If you think that's how a squeeze goes, you've never seen one before. Like, a squeeze is a progressive thing where it gets a little bit more volume and a little bit more volume. The GameStop squeeze happened over like a 4 or 5 day period. This is certainly somewhat of a short squeeze. It's certainly somewhat of a squeeze. Like, what do you think is going to happen? You think it's just going to go boom, $50 all of a sudden? No. It's going to slowly go up to 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Like, and volume's going to get higher and higher as it happens, but that's going to be over the span of like a week or two. So it's like the squeeze is certainly happening right now. We're over the high of the last year. The volume's 2 million shares per minute. The squeeze is certainly happening right now, you know. And so, learn about stocks. Don't question me. This is my trading round, and it's all love. I secretly hate you, but it's all love here. You know.
Can they see us right now?
Huh?
Can they see us or they're just looking at all
Yeah, they
this?
can see us.
Oh.
Yeah, it's right here. See?
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. I kind of talk smack sometimes.
Yeah, I
but they
was
need
like,
to hear.
you
Yeah,
know,
look, I gotta add 10 because if I interact with a hater like that, which I do every day, it's kind of fun for me. I have to add 10 to the push-up count, and so every $1 in donation, we have to do two push-ups.
I'll
But then
do
if
them
I
right now.
and then if I interact with haters, I got to do 10 more push-ups. So this is 45. We're gonna bring the
Are you
count
going
up.
to do it on the show today?
We'll do it at the very end. Yeah. So at the very end, we cancel out the push-ups. We tally up the push-ups and finish them.
That's great.
Yeah. Good exercise.
I'll do the push-ups.
Okay. Markel will do the push-ups today, she says.
What's the tally right now?
45. I'll do half of them, you
Yes.
know. Yeah, you know. But you can do them however you want. I'll probably do them with you. I like doing them, you know.
I'll do one arm, just one. And then and then
Try.
the 39.
Yeah, do it. John, the swole trader. Yeah, beginner training is what the name's gonna be. You know, I like the push-up thing. Condition yourself to not feed trolls. Right, exactly. Sardonic. That's exactly my point. Because honestly, I took the personality test and I got the debater personality type. And so, like, if you come at me with some stuff and, like, try to spark a debate or try to spark a argument, I'm going to argue back, you know. If anything, I'm going to prove you wrong like I just did. And, you know, like I said, most of the time people know what's up. Like I said, I don't get it. People think a squeeze is just going to happen, what, in like 20 minutes? Like, the squeeze is going to be progressive over a few days. You know, it's not just going to be like, boom, all of a sudden AMC's at 100. It's not how squeezes work. Like, it's a slow progressive thing. Like, a squeeze is going to happen when it breaks highs, shorts get stopped out, that causes it to go up higher, more shorts get stopped out, that causes it to go up higher, so forth and so forth and so forth. With GameStop, again, it happened over like 2 or 3 days, you know, and so this is certainly the squeeze. Regardless of whether people want to admit it or not, it's certainly the squeeze. So, like, look, with GameStop, this was the squeeze here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, 9 days. So the squeeze happened over 9 days, over a week for GameStop. And that's usually pretty common. And as it gets higher and higher, the squeeze will get larger and larger. Hey, my man Daniel. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, Daniel just donated $50 and he said sister-in-law push-ups. Okay. Fair enough.
Bring it.
Oh, wait, this is going to be... Oh, thank you, baby.
Do you want this?
Yeah, I'll eat that. Thank you, baby. That's going to be 145.
Push-ups?
It's 2 for 1 today.
I didn't know all that now.
Yeah, you don't have to do all of them. That's cool. I'll do most of them.
You need to do 100-something push-ups?
Yeah, I had to do 600 a few weeks ago. Or a few
All in one
months ago.
session?
Well, wait, this was when $1 donation equaled 1 push-up. And so we got $600+ in donations, and so I had to do 600 push-ups. Happily so. I did them all on stream, too, and I was beat up afterwards. I had to switch the next day and do something else.
How do you adjust your camera? You're just going to shift it to over there and
Yeah,
see it?
we'll just move it and point it at the ground, and they'll just watch it, you know. That's what we usually do.
Okay.
You just switch it. We just go like this,
So you just got $50 for the
you know,
for
like what?
sister-in-law.
See? Yeah. That's Daniel. He's a mod. He actually lives by us in Texas, or around us in Texas. He's cool. He's a mod.
You're going to get more money if you put the camera on me.
Yeah, I know. Oh, sorry. Here, my bad. That's true. Here we go.
Just solicit me.
No, you're good. Yeah. Listen, I get
we
it.
need some money.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, you know, donate more. We got REED pushing up. It's at 106. I don't know what we're gonna do now though.
You should have a
Oh wait, am I
GoFundMe.
still in PIRS? Did I forget about this? I did, and it worked out great. Look at it. I forgot about it. We're gonna take profits here.
I'm going to go finish breakfast, but keep those donations coming, and
Okay.
we'll see how many push-ups we have to do at the end of this
Yeah,
session.
for sure. Markel's gonna help me do the push-ups today, so you know.
Thank you.
We're not begging for money, but
No.
please donate money to us. You know, but please donate money to us. If you want to see
Yes,
Markel and
and-
me do
yeah.
push-ups, and we'll get Carol out here too.
We're going to get his kids, Jack.
Yeah,
You'll be able to see
Jack.
his big head.
Yeah,
His
you
big
can
head.
see his big head. You know, just listen.
Yeah.
We're not saying donate, just donate.
We're not soliciting our children
right.
for
We're not.
this.
Yeah, we're not monetizing
Yeah.
that.
Or
but-
looks. We're just
Yeah.
good people.
Yeah, donate money, and that's all
Yeah.
we're saying. You
Yeah.
know. Good sell. Good sell. We did that. You know, good
All
plug.
right.
All right, we'll see you.
All right, see you.
But PIRS, guys, we did it. I completely forgot about this trade. Let's see if we can make today a $150 day. We're going to hold these 25 shares. We're riding the PIRS trade up big. But yeah, no, seriously though, thank you, Daniel. That's awesome, bro. Thank you, Daniel. You're the man, bro. You're the man, bro. All right, we're going to get out here. All right, we're up 22. Yeah, I was still in it, guys. That's crazy. Yeah. You know how it goes. People are going to be like, oh, no, this guy's begging for money. It's like, dude, I'm just kind of halfway trolling. I appreciate the donations, but, you know. Let's see what we're up today, though, guys. Today's the best day we've had in a long, long time. We are up $141 today. Look at this P&L today, guys. We are doing things today. And it wasn't just one big lucky win. This was like a progressive green, green, green. Look at this. We're doing it today. Only loss was this. We're up like, we've been like 85, 90% accuracy today for sure. Let me eat my breakfast. Carol made me my breakfast, so I'm gonna eat this. What kind of muffins are these?
Those are muffins. That's
What kind of English? These are English muffins. What is that?
Check it out.
Here, hold on. Let me go see the box. Here, I'll be right back. Here, talk to them. Oh, if you want to see. Yeah, hang out. Markel will talk to you guys about stocks and stuff. Thank you.
Here we go. Hi guys, what's up? I cannot see the texting right now. Right now we are looking at a BTCM at $8.08. Do not buy that one because I have no idea what it's about. I'm gonna drink John's coffee. Don't tell him. John, I can't see the like the texting. Alright, let's just keep going here. So, I would not go with PLAN. It's negative $11. Or it went down 11%. I missed that percent sign. He'll be back shortly. So, how's everyone doing today? Great. Let's see.
Apparently these are grains.
I can't see the dialogue.
What?
I can't see what they're saying, so how am I supposed to talk to them?
Oh, sorry. Here. Oh, here. Watch out. Let me get my spot back. And then
Okay.
You can still.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Look, it's freaking Def Leppard, baby.
Yeah.
Look at this tour.
Yeah.
Boom, it's legit. It's not like a knockoff. I don't know if you can see my back. Not
Yeah,
at all.
yeah.
What year is that?
I don't know.
It doesn't say the year.
All right, it's probably in 1983.
Yeah. So that's a legit band shirt, huh?
Yep, legit.
Cool.
Bought it for probably too much. All right, thanks for tuning in. Here's John.
Thank you.
There you
Thank
go.
you. Y'all can still sit.
I drank some of your coffee.
That's okay.
Okay. I told him not to tell that I drank the coffee.
It's alright.
Yeah, they'll tell me like if
They'll
John,
rat.
if
Oh,
John's
they'll
gotta
rat.
get up, they'll be like, hey, buy this sock. They'll tell me to try to buy something. Y'all are bad influences.
Oh, really? I would have lost it.
Yeah, she is wearing a Def Leppard shirt. She's a cutie. Good job, bud. That's my sister-in-law.
That's my sister.
Yeah, that's her. That's Carol's sister.
Yeah.
You know how y'all always ask if Carol's got a sister? She does. There she is. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in AMC.
I don't think it's
Yeah, they can't. Yeah.
Let's get Jack in here so we can show everyone how big his head is. We talked about his head.
Oh, they know. They know.
Yeah.
They've seen it. They've watched it grow. I've been doing this stream for like 3 years. So like they've seen Jack's head. They've seen Jack grow into his head now.
Carol, will you take a picture of us right here, then I can post it to my social media
Yeah.
of us sitting here streaming? What kind of biscuits were these? Did you find out?
Grain. Yeah, that's
Ew.
not mold, it's grain. You know.
Ready?
Okay, he's doing a show.
Here, look, Markel. There you go.
Alright.
Alright, he has a
Yeah,
show.
yeah,
to do.
yeah, I'm doing my show, baby.
He's gonna. Cool. Thank you. I'll go
Alright.
go eat.
So AMC's pulling back.
I told people not to buy one of these. I forgot which one. I was like, do not buy, and I just told them.
That's okay, as long as you're not telling them to buy.
Yeah, yeah.
We're good.
I'm saying stay away from this one. It's
Yeah.
still red.
Yeah, good. Alright, you wanna sit, baby? Here, sit. There's a chair. Come on. I've got the ladies joining me today. team.
What happened?
Yeah, they've watched Jack grow into his head. Markel is a baddie.
Is it what?
Is a baddie. It's a term used to say that you are attractive.
Oh, thank
You know.
you.
Like you're a bad bitch, you know, right?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Listen, I know. Listen, if I'm not anything, I'm cool, bro. I'm just saying. Thank you though, Spacula, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate the $5, man. Let me add to the count. Hey, Maddie.
I need to add to the story. I want to play chess. You want to learn how to play chess?
Jack got beat at chess yesterday.
I'll be the best.
I was flexing on Jack with my chess skills. A checkmated Jack just said, "What does that mean?" I said, "That means you lose, sir." Like I said, listen, I might let you guys win until y'all are like 4. After 4, you know, we ain't doing that. Y'all are gonna have to beat me. Y'all want to win? Y'all gotta beat me.
Yeah, but if Jack just
Then it's an accomplishment. Listen, then when you finally do
What's
win,
his YouTube
it means
channel?
even more
Huh?
because you actually won. I didn't let you win.
Put in his YouTube channel.
Maddie said, "Daddy, you never let me win as a kid." I said, "Maddie, you really think you were beating me at soccer at 4 years old? You really think you were flexing on me at 4 years old in soccer? Just, oh no, Maddie, the 4-year-old, just the prodigy at soccer." Nah.
Is this you right
Yeah, that is me.
All right, cool.
Yeah, but Jack just learned
Nice.
chess. And
That's
then you're
it.
like, you know what? I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but
win.
listen, I'm not gonna let him win. He's got to beat me,
What goes down?
really. He's got to really beat me. You know, he's got to really beat me. That way when he does, it's an accomplishment. If I'm letting him win, it doesn't mean anything. If he wants to get better, even if you want to get better at anything, you got to actually beat me at it. Just like checkers, I'm not gonna let you win. I'm not here to pad your self-esteem. My goal is to teach you how to work hard and do stuff, and that's what I'm gonna do. Hey Taylor, my man, how you doing, Taylor? Hey Taylor, how you doing, brother? Hey, I wonder what happened to you, Taylor. It's Taylor Deal. How you doing, bro? Hey, listen, we'll do vacation push-ups. How you doing, bro? What was that? $10? Hey, we'll take it. Hope you're doing good, Taylor.
Yeah.
Let me know if you want to come on stream one day. Yeah, it's been a while. Manny, bro. Damn, dude. Donations are rolling in. No hype with John. He's the real deal. Hey, my man. Manny the man. Thank you, bro. Hey, I appreciate it. All right, that's 225 push-ups today. So
So it has to be push-ups?
today is a push-up day. Yes, it does. It has to be
Oh,
push-ups.
man.
That's
Yeah.
great. So I just added to my story, see we're on there.
Yeah.
Beginner training, shout out.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah. And it's on my Facebook page too.
But yeah, thank you, Taylor. Thank you, Manny. Y'all are the realists. John Duncan on kids, right, for sure. I saw a meme the other day. It's like, I'm a good dad, but I'm not letting my kids win at Mario Kart good. You know? Not today. They're going to have to beat me fair and square. And I think it's good for them. I think if you let them win, they got misplaced ego. You know, you got to take them down a notch. Let them actually compete with you. And listen, if Jack... listen, I remember the first time I legitimately beat my dad at chess. And it felt good. But it took me years. And so he needs to strive for that, learn how to get that competitive edge in him. And if I just let him win, he's going to get bored.
Yeah. They're already very competitive, though.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey, thank you, Junko, my man. I don't know how much this is, but I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Let me check. Hey, that's basically $20, bro. Thank you, man. Wow. Push-up count's going up today, guys. Wow. Okay. We're going to do... That's $265 now, guys. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love very much. Thank you very much, team. Appreciate the support, guys. You know?
Yeah.
Thank you guys for all the compliments about my family and, you know, everything else. Yeah, thank you, team.
It's been a good time at the beach.
Yeah, it has
though,
been a
huh?
good time at the beach. It's been fun.
It was needed.
I needed it, too. I was so
Yeah.
sick, man. I was telling them. I was sick for like a month straight. I finally feel good. I finally
Yeah,
feel
he's
better.
Feeling better.
But I was sick for so long. And so now it feels good to be able to eat, not have to be sick, not be nauseous, you know.
How's it going? What's the spy doing?
Huh?
What's up?
Mm-hmm. Hey, bud. We've been talking about you today, man. Where you going, bro? Hey, wait. Hey. Don't go by the jacuzzi. We have a cord plugged in. Over there. We have a cord plugged in. Also, you got a piece of egg in your hair. You got some eggs in your hair.
Come here.
There you go. There you go. You got it. There you go.
How did they
Aunt
get
Markel's
there?
getting it out.
Yeah.
I don't know. You never know. It's still there.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Here, look.
There you go.
It's out.
Oh, you got it.
Look at the
Yeah,
chest
you're
board.
looking cool today, bro. I like that shirt. Look at that baseball shirt, man. Man,
Look at the
come
chest
say hey to
board.
the stream. Hey, wait. So come say hey to the stream. Say hey. Hello.
Here, come here.
All right.
Come here.
It is Joe, not hello.
How big his head is.
Everybody say hey, Jack.
Little brain.
Yes,
It's
huge
very
brain.
smart.
Huge brain. Just look at the chest
Mhm.
board. It's like, okay.
I finished what it was meant I finished like
So,
Jack's got a big brain, guys. A big brain. He's super smart. He really does. He took an IQ test.
He's already in ninth grade.
Yeah, look, he took an
Yeah.
IQ test. It was like 125. You know.
Here. Yeah, I do let him win. He's too competitive for me. I'm just kind of.
You got the chest board. You gotta play.
And when you lose, you yell at him about being adopted. Yeah.
and it did this.
I know. Let's play.
If you lose anything, you have
Hey Jack, everyone's saying hi to you on the stream. Come here. Come look. Come here. See, look. They're waving to you.
Yeah. All right, so look, here he goes. Hey, Jack. What's up, Jack? Jack. Hey, Jack. You know?
Jack got in that head.
Yeah. Jack saw the comment. He said Jack got an egghead. No, but what they're saying is that you're smart. I told him about what you got on your IQ test. And you're smart, bro. Here, give me.
I mean the spelling bee.
No,
Oh,
he
yeah,
got
he-
number 2 in the spelling bee, and out of his whole grade, and like I think a few other grades, Jack got number 2 out of the entire grade in the spelling bee, and I couldn't even get him to study. I tried to get him to study. I was like, "Yo,
We did.
you need to study, bro," and he's like, "Nah, I know it," and I'm just kind of like, "Okay," thinking he was about to just flunk the spelling bee. He got number 2 out of everybody without even studying. So proud of him. Look at him over there playing chess. Look at him right now.
We do.
Look at him over there playing chess. About to just win. Jack's winning at life. You know, Jack's winning at life.
He's doing good. He got good
Oh, it was
grades,
because
too.
he literally was an egghead. He actually had an egg in his head.
Yeah, and so Maddie got all A's and B's. Did he tell him that? And then Jack basically he got the equivalent of what A's and B's would be, or really A's because he got
Yeah,
all
Jack got
S's.
all A's and B's, basically.
Well, the only thing he needs to work on is working meter because he just rushes through everything. So,
Yeah.
but he
Look
did
it up.
really good.
Look at LAIX, guys. LAIX is ripping up. Hey, thank you, Seven. Thank you, Seven.
Jack to the moon. Keep it up.
Hey,
Ah,
he's a
thank
good
you.
kid.
Yeah, he's
Maddie's a good kid, too. Maddie's really sweet and smart and mature. Maddie's more mature than all of us, probably. Hey, thank you, Epic. Thank you, Epic. Y'all be like Epic. Hit the subscribe button, guys. I definitely appreciate it if you do.
It's a pretty day out here. It's been pretty the entire time.
All right, we just bought a little bit of LAIX. A little bit. 125 shares.
Kind of clear.
Yeah. I don't like that. Let's see if it pops back up. Maybe I'll add a little bit more if it pulls back to the VWAP.
My friend Nate said, "Don't be trading on Robinhood." Ha ha ha.
Hmm?
Are you using Robinhood?
Not really.
Okay, cool. Just my friend saw the story. He's like, "Don't be trading on Robinhood."
Robinhood sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't sue me, Robinhood.
Okay.
Robinhood, no. Robinhood is out of control. They be going around suing everybody that says anything negative about them.
Watch out, baby.
Hmm?
Yeah, watch out.
Yeah, don't sue me, Robinhood. I don't like using you, but it's my own subjective opinion. Alright guys, so I'll add a little bit more right here, and that's going to be it. Not going to add any more. If it breaks underneath the VWAP, we're just going to get out. We're only our second loss of the day if this doesn't work. Also guys, if you want to help support the channel, you can go check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. They fund traders in the futures and Forex market. And so if you can take they're going to give you a demo account. The base one is $120 if you use my link, because you get 20% off using my link. And they're going to give you a 30K demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules, conditions, and phases, then they fund you the same amount. They fund you 30K with an 80% profit split. They're regulated here in the US. They paid out millions of dollars every year in withdrawals to their profitable traders. Millions of dollars in withdrawals. So you know traders are at least taking money out of them. And they're funding thousands of traders. Last year they funded over 6,000 traders, and you can check them out here if you want to try to get funded in those markets. There's no PDT rule in futures or Forex, and so you can day trade as much as you want. And it's really good if you want to learn futures, because you don't have to risk the full amount. Like if you put your full amount of money on the line, you know, that's really risky. You can just pay $120 for the base package on Top Step and learn that way. Or if you're a legitimately good trader, you can try to get funded and make some money with them. Of course, I'm biased in their favor because I get a cut if you sign up through me. But here's the link if you want to check them out. Yeah, you get to keep 80% of your profits. Since if you make $1,000 net, you keep 800, they keep 200. You get to keep most of it.
You want Maddie to come say hi?
Yeah, you want to come say hey on stream?
You want to say hi?
Hey, thank you to all the subs. Erica, Elaine, Epic. I'm probably going to have to get out of this for my second loss of the day. Yeah, we're going to bail out of this. Second loss of the day wasn't too bad. We lost like, what, like 15 bucks? So, not too bad. We're still very green, up over $100 on the day. Yeah, I'll pin this to the top of the page if anybody wants to check it out.
So yeah, we were telling them you got...
Yeah, here's Maddie. Maddie's really smart. And, she got all A's and B's, mostly A's though. Last year she got more B's than A's, but this year she turned it around and got like 6 or 7 A's and only a few B's, so she did great. Proud of you. Proud of you. Love you.
Yeah, she's a good girl.
Yeah, so we're at the beach hanging out. Y'all haven't seen my daughter too much, but that's Maddie, you know. She's always a little bit more nervous to come on stream, I think.
Yeah. It's nerve-wracking to do. Like, I've been like that.
Yeah.
You don't, you know,
Yeah.
talking to a bunch of people that you can't really see. But it gets
Yeah, everybody
better.
say hey to Maddie. Let's say hey.
Yeah.
Everybody say hey to Maddie, guys. Hey, pretty girl. Hi, it's Maddie. Hey, Maddie. Oh, it's okay. Maddie's just a shortcut for it. Good girl, huh, Maddie? Hey. Hey. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Stream. Hey, Maddie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's had fun.
Yeah. She's had a good trip.
Actually, your birthday's coming up. Birthday's
Yeah.
coming up in a couple weeks.
Yeah,
so-
don't say specifics.
Yeah, no. I'm not.
Keep up the A+. Good job, Maddie. Yeah.
Oh, thank y'all.
That's really sweet, guys. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the nice words. Yeah. Yeah, she's like 12. So.
So,
Oh.
what you doing? You talk to your friend? That's good. All right. Well,
Can't
we're
see
just,
her. The camo is working.
Yeah. Once that is done, we'll do something.
You see ATIF, AEHL. It's a little bit slower right now, guys. I'm not seeing too much action right now, really.
it'll still keep it all together instead of it being like a ponytail or bun. You can do it? Huh?
How much does she get for each A plus? She doesn't get a. She gets one. She gets one thing that she likes, but it's not going to be money per A. It's going to be. She gets all A's and B's, then she gets a.
Here, look, you gotta show them.
reward.
You gotta show them there's like a big boat parade.
Oh wow! Look at this big boat parade, guys. If you guys can see this, here I'll fix it. Hold on. Nah, I can make it bigger if you want me to.
Did you see them? Am I getting it?
Yeah.
Can y'all see all those the boats out there?
Yeah, they should be able to. Look, there's an airplane. Or no, that's a bird.
Don't y'all have like a Scotch show at Comic-Con or something?
Yeah.
I would sell NASDAQ big time.
Alright.
Why?
There we go.
I'm gonna move my stuff over like this.
Oh wait. Oh wait.
There we go. We're good. Alright. Love you.
All right, here I'll come in there in a couple minutes and do it. Okay.
And so AMC's heading back up, guys. So we're heading back up here. We're at 2260s here for AMC. 2260s. Yeah. Joseph, it's not. So I'm using TD Ameritrade, Joseph, but the PDT rule only applies to margin accounts. And so if you have a cash account like I do, there is no PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want with a cash account. You just gotta wait. You gotta wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade. And so if I spend $1,000 in equity and I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, I gotta wait 2 days to get that $1,000 back. But my account's $15,000, and so I can manage. I can trade half one day, half the next, half one day, half the next, and never run out of equity really. As long as I'm managing my equity responsibly, I don't run out of trades. I can trade 10, 15 times a day if I want to. Depends on the sizing I'm using, of course, but it depends. Hey, Manny, let the good times roll. Winning with AMC. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, yes, sir. We are winning, man. Hey, thank you, Manny. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. So we're at almost 300 push-ups for the day.
Oh man.
It's adding up here. It's adding up. It's been a few days since we had a big push-up day, so we're good, you know. There's no better time to do it on the beach.
I'll
Yeah.
help only if I can do something else, not push-ups. I have trouble doing push-ups
Carol
after the
can
mastectomy.
do squats or
Yeah.
sit-ups.
Like some of y'all know, but we've talked about it, how I had the mastectomy and the chest surgery, so like I can't do strenuous chest workouts, you know.
Yeah.
But I'll do squats all day, you know.
Yeah. Sorry, type it there. Yeah, two-way. If you're listening, I just sent you something back. Hey, thank you, Junko. Hey, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate that. AMC steady moving up, guys. It's at $23 now. $23. Let's see if it gets over there. Yeah, just don't comment.
Yeah.
Anything with that. Hey, you as well, Conrad. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, when I hit 25K, I'm certainly going to get a margin account. Definitely. It only makes sense to. But, I mean, really, you should have about 30K. So once you get like 30K, you can get a margin account. But until then, you got to just be careful. But, like, really, guys, like, a lot of people think you need to have a margin account or that you need...
Sorry, baby.
No, it's okay. A lot of people think you need, like, a $25,000 account. You really don't. Like, if you're day trading penny stocks, you can trade with a $5,000 account with basically no PDT rule. You can trade with a 5K account and use $2,500 per day in equity on a cash account. And just, you know, $2,500 is plenty in equity. You know, think about it. Like, if you have $2,500 per day, right? You can get into probably, you know, $500 in equity will buy you 500 shares of a $1 stock, and you can do that 5 times a day, right? So that'll be like $25 or 25 trades a week that you can get into, way more than 3-day trades with a $5,000 account. And then you can do it even smaller. You could do a $2,500 account and use $12.50 per day. And if you buy 300 shares of a $1 stock, you can get into 3 or 4 trades a day. Get into 20 trades a week using those type of accounts. And so you can day trade with a cash account. You just got to manage your equity. Use half of your equity per day, and make sure not to just use it all, and you'll be able to day trade way more than 3 times a week with a cash account. Because the PDT rule only applies to margin accounts. It's not cash accounts. And so if you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule, and there's 0 commissions on TD Ameritrade. So you can trade small without commissions if you're in the U.S. That is. I don't know if starting with more makes sense. I think you need more than 25K. You need like 35,000 if you're going to get a no PDT account, like with a margin account. But if you're new, you need to start really, really small. Like if you're a new trader, you need to be trading very small. Because a lot of new traders get involved with the mentality of, well, I've got to make money. I'm in this to make money. But it's like you're not profitable yet in the beginning. You're probably not going to be profitable for at least 6 months to a year. And so if you're stubborn and get your pride in the way and you trade huge in the beginning when you're learning, you're just going to lose way more money than you need to. Where if you trade small, you're still going to lose. It's just going to be less during the learning curve while you're learning. And like that makes the most sense. So if you're a brand new trader, trade small. It's one of the reasons the PDT rule is absolutely ridiculous, because with the PDT rule, a lot of traders don't understand the nuances behind like day trading and accounts with cash and margin. But the PDT rule is ridiculous. They say it's to help traders. Really, it's to give your broker more time to sit on your money and less stringent restrictions with your broker. Like it's really protecting your broker over everybody. Hey, thank you, This Is Me. Thank you, brother. Hey, y'all be like This Is Me. Hit the subscribe button, guys. But my point is, the PDT rule makes some traders trade a $25,000 plus account as their first day trading account. And if you know day trading, you probably are going to lose your first few accounts. And so if you make a new trader save up $25,000 for their first account, you're basically making them lose huge sums of money in the beginning, which is terrible for traders. And you can say, oh, well, they can just trade small. But what kind of new trader has any type of risk management skills? Not me in the beginning, not anybody else that I know of either. They're going to trade that account and they're going to lose huge sums of money just because the PDT rule is forcing them to, which is just crazy. So my point is, trade small. You don't need a $25,000 account. Trade small in the beginning, especially if you're learning. That's going to protect yourself the most, and you're going to have the best chance of success, because if you trade too large in the beginning, you're going to lose a bunch of money. You're just going to get really discouraged and you're going to give it up, and that's what happens to a lot of traders. That's why 95% fail, LEDS, guys, LEDS just got a really big spike over $10. It's at $10.15 now. $10.15 for LEDS. We'll see what happens here, but we're watching it. Yeah, I mean, really, guys, like, if you're brand new, do not trade a big account. Like, that's the dumbest thing ever. I've seen a lot of traders say, oh, well, I'm in this to make money. So buying 10 shares or 20 shares or 30 shares, that's a waste of time. No, it's not. It's not a waste of time because you're actually learning how to trade. You should not be buying 100 shares, 500 shares, 1,000 shares as a brand new trader. You're just going to lose. And if you think you're not, you think you're just going to miraculously be this really talented trader in the first month, you're believing hype. You're buying nonsense. Like, it takes anybody at least months to years to really learn. And the reason it does is because you have to condition yourself through repetition to do the right thing. You got to do the right thing over and over and over again. And that's why experience trumps everything else. That's why experience is the number one thing that'll help you. But if you trade too large, you're going to lose your account before you really get that experience that you need. All right, AMC guys, up to 2340s, 2340s. Hey, let's do it, guys. I'm glad I held through this, man. We're holding it still. Looking great. You ever invest into Cameron Ross day trading courses, or who do you recommend? I don't really recommend anybody. I think that most trading content is publicly available for free out there online somewhere, and that anybody trying to tell you that they have some super secret strategy that nobody knows about is usually trying to sell you a course. You don't need to spend thousands of dollars on a course. Most trading content is already out there on YouTube somewhere. You know, you can find it on YouTube. Like, most content is publicly available, and most people that end up paying for that content quickly realize that it's already out there for free in the market. Like, you can already see stuff out there for free. Like, content is already out there for free. You know, like, you don't need to spend thousands on a course. Like, most courses are just consolidated, publicly available content, including a lot of the big gurus. And the reason it is that people are going to take those courses and then teach the same thing themselves for free. You know, there's very few secret strategies. And really, the strategies that are secret are not going to work as well, because the reason strategies work is because other traders are using them. You know, like, if you want somebody to buy, if you want a stock to bounce at a support level, you need traders to also be buying at that support level. If it's an obscure, unknown strategy, it's not going to work, because no other traders are going to be buying where you're buying, and the stock's just going to keep dropping, right? And so in order for a strategy to actually work, you need other traders trading it to a certain extent. Without that, it's just not going to work. Yeah, I'm not saying you can find a lot of these gurus courses out there for free somewhere with on the internet, but I'm not saying you should illegally download anybody's course. You know, I would never ever advocate for illegally downloading a course anywhere. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying, you know, we are on the internet. That's all I'm saying. Hey, thank you, James. I appreciate the sub. Thank you, brother. My man, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Huh? I'm just saying. Here's SCPS, it's at 820s. Watch it for that. KOSS pushing up, but man, AMC craziness, guys. It's over 23s. It's ripping up big. We're gonna see what happens there. What do you mean, Joseph? I don't know, bro. Like I said, I don't have anything against Ross at Warrior Trading. I think they've got great free content. But again, I think most paid content is already publicly available knowledge. And the only people that are telling you it's not are people that have already spent thousands of dollars on those courses, and they have confirmation bias. Like, they're just trying to justify spending that much money, even though they realize it's publicly available content and that most of it's out there for free already. And the gurus, they've got a lot of good free content, but I'm not paying for any of the premium content, you know. Like, now coaching and mentoring is different, but a lot of the gurus are just sending you a pre-recorded course that thousands of other people have already seen. And so, like, if somebody's taking the time to mentor you and coach you, that can be incredibly valuable. But just a pre-recorded course, not really worth it. There's just it's most of the content you can find out there somewhere. I'm in AMC right now. Yeah, I mean, Ghost, I've been in AMC. I'm holding AMC in two different positions. One here, and then another one on Webull with 100 shares. I've been holding this for about a month and a half. And again, I've been very open about my outlook on AMC. AMC's never going to hit $1,000 a share. That's just nonsense. That's BS from people that are just trying to pump it up, right? But I think a more reasonable profit target with AMC, as I've said last week before this squeeze happened, is $20 to $40. for AMC. I'm hoping it can get over 50, and maybe 100 is possible too. But I think if we're talking about $1,000 a share, that's never happening. That's just people that are bag holding, that are dreaming. You know, that a lot of the time they're really vulnerable to that type of nonsense because they want to change their life, and they think they're going to retire early, and it's a really pleasant thought. And so anytime anybody like me comes around and says, hey, $1,000 a share is not really reasonable, they get upset and mad at me because I'm attacking their dream of retiring early. When the reality is, maybe I'm wrong. It's possible for it to hit $1,000 a share, but I think that's going to be incredibly difficult. And I think 100K a share is going to be virtually impossible to ever happen unless it gets really split and consolidated. You can pay for level 2. It just depends on the platform, Sardonic. Most platforms are going to give free level 2, though, if you're a member of them. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, that's cool, Ghost, but to be honest, that's not verifiable. Like, I've seen so many people say, oh, I'm up 400K, I'm up 500K, you know, and it's just like, I'm not saying I don't believe you, but it's just really easy to throw numbers out there, you know, without actually having anybody to verify it. A lot of people really need that validation, so they just kind of throw crazy random numbers out there. And so I'm not saying I don't believe you, I'm just saying, you know, you're a dime a dozen out here saying they've made 6 figures. And maybe you did, and if you did, props to you, but, you know, all I'm saying is I'm skeptical. Again, remember what I said, though, guys. $20 to $40 is, I think, the squeeze potential for this. I've been saying it for the last week. We'll see if we're right. And I'll say this, I hope I'm wrong. I hope it goes to 1,000. I mean, I'd make a lot of money if it did. But I just doubt it will. What's the platform you're using, Sardonic? It's risk reward, Jose. It's just risk reward. What's up, Philip? Yeah, there's stuff to scout, bro. I mean, we got some stuff moving, man. We got MEDS, VTNR, LEDS. LEDS is popping up. We got CREX, CREX. We got IMAC. PIRS. PIRS is probably my favorite one, but I'm not 100% sure. And also, guys, if you want to buy some more Trader mugs, they're $20 a piece. I'll show you the mugs now.
Sorry to the ones that...
Yeah, we're sorry for the ones that broke.
We're going to get boxes next time.
Yeah, we're going to get boxes and send everybody's that broke new ones. Again, sorry for the ones that broke. We're learning how to pack them, and now we really know how to pack them. So if you order a mug now, it's gonna come in. And like I said, we refund everybody that said theirs broke already, and we're gonna send them a new one. But here's the mugs. They're VWAP Fade mugs. They got green inside, so they're really dope Trader mugs. They've got patterns on them with VWAP Fades and stuff. They're $20 a piece, and honestly, that's really cheap because shipping for these is like $10. And so you're getting this mug for $10 when a lot of people are charging $25 plus shipping. If you want one, guys, I'll post the PayPal link here, and you can PayPal me the $20. Make sure to include your address, and you can help support the channel with our merch. Hey, thank you, JYPC. Thank you, my man. I appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, it's called Cover Your Blank, Take Profit, and if it hits 100K, I got 10 shares left, I'm okay. Yeah, exactly, Ricardo. Like, that's what people need to understand. Listen, if you're up big, taking a little bit of profit is not a bad thing. Like, this mentality to never take profit and to diamond hands it. Like, what happened to the diamond hands that are holding GameStop at $450, $500? What happened to them? Right? What happened to the diamond hands people that were holding Doge at, 70 cents? You know what I mean? My profit today is about $140. Let me see what my profit today is. If my profit today is so I had to save the VWAP Fade mug. Yeah, we'll replace that. But profit today, guys, is $124. This is my P&L. So we're not doing bad. My favorite one's probably PIRS if we're not looking at AMC. The fake Tesla's popping off. VT&R is still trying too. It's just not really holding over the VWAP, but we're looking at it. Why isn't this up? Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm usually doing, sardonic. But honestly, guys, I'm proud of myself. I scaled up in size, and we've been making money. Like, there were days when I was making $10, $15 a day. Every day over the last week, I've made usually at least 50 to 100 bucks, sometimes more. So we're getting there. We're getting there when it comes to profit. Let's see if I can find my TD Ameritrade graph here. It's not gonna let me log in on this browser. I gotta look at the other one. Let me see.
You can't do that. You're moving pieces all around. So your knife came out, right? No. Let's stop. You can't keep moving.
We're gonna have to start doing push-ups pretty soon. It's almost 10:30.
Right here. You would do another move would be right here. I'm right here. Is that your move? No, it's my turn. Is that your move? Okay, cool. I'm like here. You got it dead force. No, I can move sideways. It's not your turn. You're gonna get better at it, I promise. You're like Bobby Fischer. Okay.
I don't want to see what I'm doing here.
Ooh, Carol, you better not.
Yeah, I could try. I'm not very good at it.
Those are great.
I got a little choke on it.
You gotta do push-ups now, or you still on TV?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do them now. I mean, I don't know if you guys can see this, but like, here's my graph over the last 3 months. It's pretty good. I think I took some money out last week, but
Alright, how many push-ups do you have to do? 257.
hey buddy, how you doing, man?
How many push-ups?
We gotta do
We'll do it as a family. How's
close to 300. We gotta do 295.
Oh, man, that's easy.
Yeah, 295.
Okay, so Jeff does 200.
I need my other phone to log into TD Ameritrade from this laptop. This is the one. There's got to be another way I can look at this.
You have more hair on this side, so that's why it's
Hey, my man Brandon. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the sub, bro. Welcome to the team, man. Appreciate the love. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't know how to get this from here. Anyways, my graph is up. Oh well, I'm doing good. Jack is back. Jack Attack. Yeah, that's a good one, Karen. The Intelligent Investor is a good book. I've read that one. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Trader T. All right, we're about to all do push-ups here, okay? The whole fam is about to do push-ups. Carol might do sit-ups so we can balance out this. But, yeah, that's what we're about to do. Hey, also, guys, like I said, y'all check out Top Step. It's pinned at the top of the page if you want to try to get funded in futures or Forex. They do it in both. There's no PDT rule in those markets. They allow you to day trade and short stocks. They actually fund you. Like, this is a regulated in the U.S., located in the U.S., funded account program for futures and Forex. They give you a demo. If you can hit their profit target, basically pass their testing, they fund you anywhere between 30K up to over 100K with an 80% profit split. So it's a way to make money if you're good at futures or Forex trading. Just remember there's a lot of risk in those markets, but you can check it out. It's pinned to the top of the page. You can also check out Webull, and if you open up an account on Webull, boom, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, boom, you get another free stock. I don't know what other type of deals they have going on, but there's free paper trading on Webull, 0 commissions. So let's put this all together, guys. 0 commissions, free paper trading. You get free stocks just for opening up an account with them. And depositing $100, you get another free stock. Free paper trading, so if you're new, you can practice with no pressure and learn to trade on them. Great platform, free scanners, just a really dope platform you should all check out. Here's the link for Webull. Another thing you got to check out, guys, is Benzinga. Now, Benzinga scanners have been incredibly helpful in me finding a lot of these stocks I'm trading. Like, I'm not using anything else aside from Benzinga scanners here, guys. So these are all Benzinga scans, incredibly helpful, really useful. They're really helping me find these stocks to trade, and they're way more thorough than what you see here. You can see this is my watch list, so I can build a watch list, real-time scanners on the bottom right, gap scanners on the top left. It's just really thorough. There's also a news section, so it'll tell you right when the right news comes out, right when news drops. You can get ready and try to trade some of those news big catalysts. Just a really dope platform. Here's the link, guys, for Benzinga. And with that said, we're going to start working on these push-ups. I appreciate everybody for donating to me today, guys. 5 stocks is going on still for Webull. So, hey, check the description. Check the description, team. And we're going to go ahead and also join our Discord. Again, if you want to be a part of Trader Rehab, I don't know what time I'm going to be able to film Trader Rehab. Let me... Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry, Daniel. Listen, if it's your 3rd losing day this week, like I said, guys, before we start doing these push-ups, we're doing a Trader Rehab show. I'm going to post the link to Trader Rehab so you guys can join the channel here. Here's the Trader Rehab link. I haven't even gotten a logo for it yet, but we're going to have to get one soon. But if you want to join Trader Rehab, what we're going to do for this Trader Rehab show, guys, is we are going to interview maybe 2 traders per show. We're going to be filming our first show today, hopefully today at some point in time, and we're going to be taking 2 traders, and we're going to be talking to them. They're going to be explaining to us where they're struggling, what they're struggling with, what they need work on, and we're going to try to help them build a realistic plan of success with their trading, all for free. It's going to be kind of a podcast related show where we got other traders in the mix that are all commenting on things that maybe they can do to help improve their trading to give them really good chances of success. And we're going to make a show out of it. It's going to be called Trader Rehab. Make sure to go subscribe to it. It's right here. And if you want to be part of the show, guys, if you want to be part of the show, let me know. Send me an email at beginnertrading@gmail.com and just tell me your story. Let me know what you're struggling with, and maybe you'll be on the show. We got a lot of people requesting to be on the show. Go sub to Trader Rehab. It's in the chat right now. And, just email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com, and we'll talk about it. You can be on the first Trader Rehab show. With that said, though, guys, we're about to start doing these push-ups. Let's do this. You ready? You going to be doing some, too?
I'll do some squats or some
Okay,
sit-ups.
Carol's going to do squats. All right. And so if you want to be on the show, guys, you need help. If you're struggling with your trading, you need some advice from some... I think I'm a good trader, but Two-Way might be on the show. No. I think I'm a good trader, but Two-Way might be on the show, too. But, yeah, if you want to be in it, message us, guys. Message us. There's the link. We're Carol about to do these push-ups. Let me get this film right.
I gotta get, if I'm gonna lay on the ground, though, I gotta get a towel.
Or no, you don't need to do push-ups. You're just going to do sit-ups, right? Or squats. All right. I'm going to start it off, guys. I'm going to start it off with the push-ups here. All right. All right, guys, so we'll be back. We're going to start working on these push-ups. All right, I'm going to start it off. All right, guys. I'm going to take my watch off. All right. You ready? Yeah, put a towel down. I'm going to do some sit-ups. Can y'all see this? Here, let me make sure you can see it. Yeah, you should be good. Yeah, that'll work fine.
Here?
I don't think they can see my head really, but like
Okay,
it's
look.
okay.
Why don't you go lay down? I don't move it.
Yeah. Alright, that should be good, right?
Yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah, you're
Okay.
good.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna do some push-ups now. How many should I do? I'm
You,
gonna do like 40 or 50.
yeah.
Just to start off. We got 295 we gotta do today, so it's a lot. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 40.
Alright, let me do some sit-ups.
Yeah, you can do sit-ups, you can do squats. I don't know, be careful with sit-ups because you got short shorts on. So maybe squats might be better.
Alright, squats.
Yeah.
Here. 1, 2, 3,
Alright, so we got 40 out of 295 that we got to do today.
6, 7, 8, 9,
Trader exercise.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Get out of here, Dre.
16,
You know why?
17,
It's because I actually showed the traits
18,
I'm in.
19.
Because I actually showed the traits I'm in. As opposed to everybody else that's just kind of like, yeah, I'm in
Hang
this
on,
stuff.
I'm at 21. Let me.
You know?
No, I'm at. So 21, 22, 23, 24.
Here, I don't know. I don't know if we can do it in suits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
26, 7, 28, 29. Get over here, sit down. 30, 31.
Oh, you're doing jumping jacks? Okay, go ahead, do your thing, bro. You're not that. You gotta do right jumping jacks. You gotta be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8.
38, 39, 40.
Count it out. bro. All the way. You gotta spread your legs out each one. Yeah.
4,
There you go. That's right.
5,
That's right.
6, 7,
That's good. That's good.
8.
Okay, jumping jacks are kind of cheap, so we can't do too many of them, bro. We can't do too many. We're just gonna do 40. Good
Just
job.
throwing my count on.
Alright, so that's 80.
So wait, I was at 40. It was either 42 or 49.
Alright.
I'll just do 43. 4,
Sorry, we're trying to count these exercises out.
46, 47, 48, 49, 50. No, we just, I'll go to 80. Right?
Okay, do your thing.
80. Okay. So,
Yeah, I mean, people get weird, like
1, 52.
Like the whole thing with like, hey, why do y'all watch me? It's like, honestly, it's a niche. Like we trade penny stocks here, we trade AMC and GameStop. Like a lot of the other traders, they don't actually trade the stocks that we're talking about. Like they'll just be like, yeah, I'm in this stock, but they won't actually show you that they're in the stock. They won't actually show you their positions. They won't actually say, they'll just be like, yeah, I'm in the stock conveniently after it makes a big move. Where it's like, here we actually call out exactly when we're getting into it. We show you guys the positions we're trading, and it's just a different niche than a lot of these other channels. Like a lot of these other channels are just, they're just telling you what you want to hear so they get views, right? Where it's like we don't lie just to get views. We just tell people our real mentality, our real thoughts behind different stocks, you know? Where it's like a lot of the other channels will just fanboy stocks. Like if they think the AMC crowd's going to get them a lot of views, they'll say, hey, AMC to the moon, AMC to the moon. When really it's like, I'm in AMC long, but I'm not going to lie to people just to get views and subscribers. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell people the truth. Where it's like most of these other channels, they're just fanboying stocks to try to get views from people that are new to the stock market.
So wait, so I just did 80 squats.
Hey, my man, Ahmed. Thank you, brother. Hey. All right, we got
Okay, so-
another donation. It's going to add 20 to it. So now we got...
I just did 80
Okay, so we got...
sit-up or squats.
So we got 160 then. We got 160, but now it's 3:15.
Do we have a cutoff point, or are they going to keep?
We could close them down for the day.
No, if you would keep.
Yeah, I mean we could close them down for the day. Sometimes I'll say we're sold out. You know, sometimes I'll say we're sold out. You know.
I'll just consider these like squats.
Yeah.
Good.
That's pretty good push-ups. 3. Come on, Jack, get
No,
in there,
I'm at
bro.
5. He gets 2.
Okay.
7.
We got the exercise stream going on today. Hey.
One-handed.
I can do split.
Yeah, or they're trying to pump stocks to cover their losses. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Richard. Yeah, we're in Pensacola, bro. That's right, you know.
I can do women's all day long.
This is way better than John doing push-ups, they say. Yeah, I bet. Somebody said give Carol a 10-pound weight.
I'm just gonna
I
do
could
one.
hold
Right? Here,
something.
let me put Jack on me. It's like
Yeah,
So
you
we
can
got
try.
3.
That's gonna be work. How many you did?
15 plus squats. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many did I do? 7,
Doesn't matter.
8,
As many as
I don't know. Yeah, however
I
many.
can try to do it with Jack on my back.
12,
Yeah.
13. Here, Jack, come here for a minute for some. I can pick them up like this.
What the heck is this thing?
That's gonna
that
be
just
hard.
popped up?
Here.
7.
I can do
Here, let me hold you.
like
Down on these. Yeah. I'm at 17, 18,
Alright.
19.
Thank you, Ahmed. My
20.
man. Thank you, brother.
Get back to the push-up.
Yeah, that's Carol's sister, Markel.
Are y'all counting?
I'm not. Y'all gotta count for yourself because I'm not. I can't keep track. There's too many people doing
55.
stuff.
Here, I can take over.
There you go.
All right. Oh, so you did 55. Okay. Or wait. So we did 55 minus. Okay. So we gotta add 40.
Like this on my back. Ready?
Um.
Alright. Okay, so you gotta wrap your legs. Okay.
All right, we're at 215. We got 100 left. Okay. I'm gonna get in there and do another 50 push-ups, and then somebody can finalize it. Oh yeah, that's fair. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. That actually is some work.
That's good.
Yeah. That's actually some work.
7. 8. I won't have to go to the gym today.
Yeah.
9. 10. 11.
Here, you don't have to do it. 13, 14, 15, yeah, y'all should come here every day with, you know, I'm loving the donations today, guys, you know. 18, wait, 19, alright, one more, 20. Alright, that's 20? I could do. Alright, we're at 235. Listen, we got like 85
John's
left.
gotta do some push-ups.
Yeah. Okay, how much is left?
What's my best? I scored 100.
Let me tally it up real quick.
Someone said you were squeaked out of the push-ups. He just did them.
I did 30, so that's 65.
Yeah, you don't want back. Not with the X gonna
We've
happen.
got 50 left. 50 left.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with GOED, guys. Look at PIRS.
Ready?
For those asking what's going on, we talk about stocks all day.
Yeah, it's not working.
Yeah, for those asking what's going on, we talk about stocks all day, and then at the very end of the stream, we finish it out with exercise. Like at the very end of the stream, we do exercises since we've been sitting down for like 4.5 hours, 5 hours. So in order to make that better, we kind of, you know, we do a little bit of it all, you know.
I'm at 10, 12.
All right.
Not the rest 15.
Okay. How many was that?
15.
Okay, here we need like 35 left.
Here, I could do some if you want to do.
Here, I got it.
Alright. I'm kind of enjoying it because this means I don't have to do the gym today.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we need somebody to do 15.
Here.
My arms are sore.
Yeah, someone said
I
you
had
need
to
to
do-
get Jack on your back. Here.
Yeah, I had to do like 200 yesterday
There you go.
or something. I had to do some yesterday.
I could do both.
Alright, PIRS is ripping.
5. Alright.
Yeah, and for those mad if we're doing exercises, listen, the stream's basically over. We're just finishing it out with some exercise to be healthy.
Jack. Jack. Hey.
Hey, thank you, Oscar, my man. Hey, I appreciate that, bro.
I did 15.
Yeah. Alright. Jack says he did 15.
I did.
Okay.
Where do you go? So what's the rest? And we'll get it done, and then we're going to the beach.
Okay, yeah.
You ready for the beach?
I mean, I think we can just do 15 more something, Carol, and then we're
I'll
done.
do sit-ups this way.
Yeah.
Oh, I think.
Alright. Yeah. There you go, Jack. Get in there, bro. Family effort. Here. You wanna know what a sit-up is, bro? Look. I'm gonna hold your feet. You go like this. Hold your feet. Now sit up. Force yourself up. Yep, that's 1. 2, that's right. That's right. Yep. 6. Alright, you're good, bro. You're good. Good job, man. Alright, that's it. Alright, everybody say bye.
Family effort.
Yeah. Oh, y'all go check out Markel's channel. Or
It's fine. It's my mic.
yeah, Markel. It's go to markelpalumbo.com.
Or just
All
come
her
and say
social
hi.
medias. Yeah, come say hi. Here's
I'm connected.
it's social media. Hold on.
Just do Facebook for a
I'm
second.
just gonna say
Okay.
all social.
Just say what's up. I'm always on. I love John.
Yeah.
And I love his show. So
Hey,
thanks for
thank
tuning
you.
in.
Oh,
You
I
don't
love you
me?
too.
Huh?
We love everybody.
Sister, man.
Yeah, we're all family here. We all love each other. Hey, all social media URLs are Markel Palumbo. You can check it out on Instagram. I'll post that. Go follow her. Go check that out. And yeah, y'all have a good day, guys. Love you all. Appreciate the support. Appreciate all the donations. Ahmed, Daniel, everybody else that hit me with a donation. I know we got a bunch of them today. Let me check out exactly who it was. Ahmed for sure. Jack, you're good, bro. You're good, dude. My man, Ahmed, thank you, brother. Daniel, everybody else, guys. I can't see exactly who it was, but I appreciate the love, guys. I really do. Ahmed, Daniel, we got a bunch of people, to be honest, here. So thank you, guys. Appreciate the love. Manny, oh, my man Manny, thank you, brother. Hey, y'all have a good day. We're going to go enjoy the beach with the family, guys. Love you.